Alright, alright. Yo, test 1 2. You guys can hear me, right? So, how's everyone doing? It's a new week, guys. I know I wasn't live yesterday, so got a little break and stuff. It feels like not seeing you guys forever, right? But we're finally back. So, yeah, I've realized ever since we increased the amount of different games that are for like the stream, right? I was like noticing that my gacha dailies were suffering from that, and I had to do so many things like last minute on Sunday yesterday, right? Like I didn't do my weeklies yet, especially like in Zenless Zone Zero. I had to do like the Lost Void thing, the Hollow Zero, right? As well as what else did I have to do? The weekly bosses, right? The Notorious Hunt. And same for honkai, etc. So I was like, you know what, maybe we should bring back this Gacha Monday thing where we just do all our weeklies and stuff, you know, at the start of the week, and then I'll be done, you know, for the rest of the week, and then I can focus on other games. Hey, yeah, Shinzen-kyo, welcome to stream. Yeah, absolutely, I love this song. So, ready for phase 2. I mean, it's not phase 2 yet, right? It's gonna be on Friday, but we do have a video to watch regarding that, right? Because, yeah, the epic collaboration for Honkai Star Rail and the Holy Grail War has received a behind-the-scenes video, and I was looking forward to watching that together with you guys. So, let me just turn off the great song right now, and then we move forward to some reacts, shall we? So... that they cook with phainon? Yeah, they did, indeed. My god. That was so cool. Oh, speaking of which, right, there was like a funny thing was posted today on Discord. Don't worry, I'm not gonna show the spoilers, but like, here, on Discord, wait, don't worry, I'm not gonna play the video. I'm not gonna play the video to not spoil anyone, because 3.4 is not out that long yet, right? But there was this animated cutscene in the game, right? And someone made like a what is it called? A mashup reaction, I guess. And look, I'm on the top left. I'm here. It's a rather small channel, but it has a lot of views. I was thanking them even, right, for putting me next to a gag right here. Because truth be told, I don't know anyone here except for her, and I kind of like her. So that was cool. That was kind of cool, yeah. So yeah, really nice to be put next to her, right? And it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny, but I realized my reactions are so boring. My reactions are so big, boring, it's crazy. Everyone was like going nuts and stuff on the screen. I was just like immersed in what I was seeing. Like the lore, the animation, you know, the things that were happening on screen. That I don't know, the fan service, right? Like yeah, I was just, you know, taking it all in. But on the other hand, no, like everyone, if you like, again, I don't mean to spoil anyone, so don't worry about it. But everyone here has like great reactions and stuff, and meanwhile, I'm just like watching, you know, just taking it all in, right? Like, dude, there's gasping, weird looks, and I don't know. And yeah, welcome to Stream Bad Moons as well as Sui. W song, sorry, I have to go. I have stuff today. Enjoy the stream. Thank you so much for tuning in, regardless. And yeah, enjoy your stuff. Hopefully, see you next time. So no, that was kind of cool. Yeah, getting put in here, and I think that is the second time that Berlin has put me in there. Funny, right? Because yeah, look, I'm here too. Wait, look, I'm here too. Isn't that cute? That's me. I mean, it's nice. Why not? It's funny seeing some comparisons. Definitely funny, but I feel like I don't know. I'm not doing much. Yeah, I got probably the most boring ass reactions ever compared to all the others. But still nice. Anyway, so let's talk about the real thing here. The Honkai Star Rail X Fate Unlimited Blade Works collaboration. This was posted yesterday, and it was already almost 250,000 views, right? I think it's about, yeah, the what is it called? The behind the scenes a little bit, right? Some artwork and stuff. And yeah, just another promotion for the upcoming Friday where we'll be playing all day long, right? To try out Saber as well as Archer. That's gonna be the plan. Anyway, let's take a look, shall we?
各位，知道圣杯战争吗？各个时代、各个国家的英雄苏醒于现代，互相厮杀。最终的胜者将会获得能够实现一切愿望的许愿机。
Yeah, the story of fate can be summarized
而展开的
very
传奇史
easily.
诗，这就是崩坏星穹铁道本次联动的 zenless Unlimited Blade Works。
今天这场会议是想邀请各位参加一场竞赛。7位不
Oh,
同
I feel like they're
部门
gonna
不
stroll.
同职业的竞争者将会用自己的视角诠释何为最原汁原
It's
味
gonna
的
be
联
so
动。
troll.
最终的成果将由他进行评判。
Yeah. What? No, I kind of saw it coming. I kind of saw it coming. Inokonasu, the mastermind behind the
不管是
Type
战争
universe.
还是竞
Okay.
赛，胜利的关键无非是资源的比拼。
所以我们的计划是，
圣杯战争中，英灵可以通
I like
过
that.
生前留下的圣遗物被召唤出来。在亚瑟王传说的发源地廷塔杰尔城堡遗址出土了一批文物，只要拍下这批文物，
Dude, wait, that looks. I like that chibi
还
advert.
有什么比真实存在的历史更原汁原味的呢？
Collector. What is going on here?
并无实际意义，它所承载的历史故事才是它的价值所在。
Oh, I like
既然
that.
如此，我们为何不
Getting
能从
full in
贺岁
character
的传说中重构亚瑟王完整的一生呢？唯有通览传说中的全部注解，才能描摹出 saber 灵魂的轮廓。
A teacher. Yeah, all the
这个
common
系列作
tropes
品
for
最
an
核心的
anime.
灵魂是什么？毫无疑问是看板娘 saber， 将骑士的威严感和少女的灵动相结合，时至今日仍
Yeah,
然是
I've
极具
come
魅
to
力
like her.
和创新性的视觉形象。
I'm one of the few
所
that
以
like her
我们
more
对这
than
场竞赛的
Rin.
答卷就
even.
是从 saber 的外形出发，实现二次元美学的突破性表达。
Modeler and painter. Alright, I like that. I like that approach because yeah, she's usually not depicted in 3D. That's true.
我特
Usually
意
not.
从云南采购来了各种当地的蘑菇，正打算从中细细品味 Fate 的真谛。
The fuck?
圣杯战争的本质，
Dude,
我觉得他
dude,
们
never
想的
mind.
太
Maybe
深
this
奥
video is just
还是
pure
到所有
troll
竞
even.
争对手
Maybe there's
最
nothing
后
we
的
get
胜
to
利
learn
就已
about
经
the
确定
upcoming collab.
什么圣遗
What a
物、
stupid
英
bit.
灵、令咒，现实根本不存在。所以，圣杯战争中真正具备可操作性的是什么呢？比如一场梅西线路事故。
What? Troublemaker. Wait, that almost sounds lame actually. I'm just oh god.
这7位选手各司其职，跃跃欲试。
Dude,
他
there's
们的
nothing
思
on
想
there.
将会碰撞出怎样的火花，交出怎样的答卷呢？让我们拭目以待。
所以说，
Finance
只需要
room, yeah,
小小5000万的预算，
Tiny
就能拍
little
下这
budget.
批极具收藏价值的文物。倘若里面有亚瑟王的真迹，他们的价值毫无疑问能翻倍。
亚瑟王是虚构的传说人物。
经过对亚瑟王文献的系统性的研究和考证，我自诩已穷尽其生平各个阶段的行迹。但随着研究的深入，我内心的困惑也是与日俱增。我自认为这次竞赛我已没有决胜的可能了。在我
Wait,
认
isn't
输
this
之前
video almost over? Yeah, wait, it's really just an entire bit. This video, holy shit.
这亚瑟王是不是太娇小了？
What?
为了完成 saber 的形象，我们已经通宵了好几个晚上，终于完成了初稿。
通过蒙德里安式的几何结构，我们在负空间中构建了康定斯基所说的内在必须性。看似随意的线条，实则必须黄金分割比例。
请看，这就是我们的成果。
She looks cute like that. She actually looks cute
这
like
种蘑
that.
菇要
I
有
love
基
it.
于前期处理，否则就很容易会有中毒的风险。火候调至小火，焖煮20分钟之后，美味的云南剑手青就新鲜出炉了。喝下它。
I wonder, are other people here like actually just like actors, or is it actually them? I wonder.
放开我！
No, really?
目前试图制造瓦斯泄漏事故的嫌犯对自己的罪行供认不讳。该男子自称其目的是为了排除竞争对手。
No, I feel like it's actually them themselves, right? Just like, you know, goofing around. Rather than, I don't know, actual
但仍
actors.
给我们提供了一些美妙的灵感。在一
Okay,
场
one
事故
second, one
中
second. Someone's
我们
right
理
about
解了
yeah,
圣
I
杯
had to
战
open
争
a
的
window
本
for my
质
cat.
是一场不同时代英雄之间的碰撞。在原著的基础上，我们深入剖析角色的心路历程，做出抉择。
Even the light cons are animated, I like it. But I wonder if we get the
我
animation
们
there.
能够邀请到五内虫作为原画设计，借此还原出最原汁原味的人设。辅以强大的
It's
创作
crazy.
团队
You guys have to understand, people were upset claiming that it was not him drawing them. They were like, no, this must be someone else because the design is uglier or something. Which was like such a blow to the artists
综
actually.
合以上种种，对于我们提交的这幅答卷，您意下如何呢，奈须先生？
Well, that was one wildly unhinged documentary. Everything along the way was completely off the rails, yet somehow the final product turned out strangely accurate. I honestly don't even know how to feel about that. Sure, the film exaggerated a few things, but the real production process wasn't any easier compared to this, okay? To the team that powered through all that madness, you have my deepest respect and sincere approval. I hope every player out there enjoys this crossover. Hinoko Nasu. Wait, that's kind of cool. That's cute. So, were they just trying to do this bit, which was still reflecting the chaos that they had during the creation of this collab? I really wonder. They're hyping it up so big, right? And had like an announcement already last year for this. And I don't know. I feel like this collab might be different than others, but we'll see. It's cool. It's very cool. I like it. Oh yeah, so we have yet another video. Wait, let's take a look. Let's take a look. There was like this other thing. Is this even? I don't know if it's a spoiler or anything, right? I feel like it's probably just another trailer for phainon, a short one at that. They did something similar for Jane Doe, I believe, where they just were kind of like spamming stuff, you know. Trailers. Wait, where can I get to the other channels? Oh, I'm on video, sorry. I need to go on home. So I want to listen to the Japanese version first. Here. And it must be this one. It's yet another 2D animation of him.
火を追う旅の残酷さの中で僕は思い知った。未来は僕たちの訪れを静かに待つ暖かな西風が吹く理想郷ではないと。
Dude, the music! Yeah, I recognize it. From when? Just clean. Ooh. Ooh, wow.
この先にあるのが混沌なら僕がそれを引き裂き
Wow!
最初の太陽の光を
What a cool transformation animation for him. My god, no, seriously, they're hyping up this character so much. It is so cool. Wait, let me compare to the English VA.
This cruel flame chase journey has made me abandon my fantasies. The future is not a paradise with a gentle west wind, waiting for us to...
No, seriously, an anime would go so hard. I really want it, actually. I'm so upset we don't have one yet. Because if they keep delivering like this, I feel like watching an anime might even be the superior experience rather than playing the game. If it's really just the story you want.
I will tear it apart. Then usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight.
It's crazy how a gacha game has better animations. Yeah, I know. Now you would think it's just about money, but I feel like there's even so much more going into this, like direction, art style, that kind of stuff, right? Yeah, wow, 500,000 views for a 1-minute clip, but it looks so great. Like the animation's so good. Again, I'm not going to show this. This one's like, but yeah, they have this department, right? MiHoYo Anime, and maybe you know what? Again, I'm just gonna show like the first few seconds. It will not spoil the story, but again, like just look at this. I'm actually upset that we get a Genshin anime rather than a honkai anime. Now, Genshin has great animation and stuff too, and also great story, but I feel like this is so much more intriguing to me. Yeah, maybe it just like, what is it called? Space adventures more? Damn it, this looks so good. This looks so... I'm not gonna show more, but I seriously love it. I gotta say, I've been watching more and more anime recently, actually. Because the new summer season started, right? And this year, like 2025 summer, looks insane. Like, actually, the amount of great works that we have. Maybe we do an MAL real quick? Just a quick tap into anime, okay, guys? And then we get to gaming. So, I mean, we're playing an anime game, so anyway. Seasonal anime. So the things I'm personally hyped about, right? So I did watch the first episode of Dan Dan Season 2, and they're picking up exactly where we left off in Season 1. And I'm already, like, highly invested into it. I like it. It's going strong. It's going fast. It has its absurdity. The humor sticks. So Season 2 Dan 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 looks great already. I also watched the first episode of My Dress Up Darling, right? Second season as well. And I feel like we're now getting more to the territory of character growth. So Season 1, in my opinion, was more like really progressing the story, the plot. And like sometimes they actually have proper meaningful plot, right? And it's about her becoming a cosplayer and that kind of stuff, and him finding his role like that. And now they're really like, not like disregarding the cosplay, but like I can definitely see the focus is now more on the train of thoughts of the characters, like of the protagonists, right? So that has been fun. Again, just one episode. We watched it, like, yeah, friends and I watched the first episode of Call of the Night Season 2, and that one is starting off more goofy, and I do like that. Now the opening, like, yeah, if you watch the opening movie, is like a bigger focus on conflict now, but the first episode itself was way more focusing just like on character dynamics. It was endearing to watch. I loved it. Gachi Akuta, Fragrant Flower, Lord of the Mystery. These things. I didn't even realize Call of the Night was out. Yeah, it's already out. The first episode. It came out on Friday. And what else? Yeah, Gachi Akuta, obviously. I've been hyping this shit up for like last year already, since then, right? But that's because that's when I heard of it. Oh my god. They had this crazy strong, aggressive, and violent trailer just for the first episode to pick up slow, and I actually like it. It is really well done. As if an author was like, you know, like, you can't do that. The world isn't just black and white. And then the author was like, what if I just draw a black and white world? Good and evil. Very obvious, right? And I feel like Gachi Akuta is the result of that. Nakamoto Part 2 soon. Yeah, Bunny Girl is... Yeah. So the first episode of Rascal is already here, right? Like, Rascal Does Not Dream, like Bunny Girl Senpai. Oh, yeah, so, yeah, here it is. Yeah, I see it now. Yeah, first episode also released already. What else? I tried to watch The Fragrant Flower yet, right? It didn't catch me in the first episode yet. But I'm gonna give it like a few more. Maybe I just need more time to warm up with this, right? on the other hand, another thing that caught me really, really quickly was the Summer Hikaru died. I would say it's perfection in what it's doing, right? It's another psychological horror anime, and it has been a long time since we've gotten something like that, something as good as that. I feel like watching Higurashi no Naku again for the first time when I was like 13. Yeah, when I was 13, that was the first time when I was watching Higurashi, and now watching Hikaru, the Summer Hikaru died. The first episode was absolutely perfect. Like a 10 out of 10 episode, I'd say. It's so weird seeing Fragrant Flower anime because I'm used to reading it. Yeah, I mean, the readers have been hyping it up a lot, right? And now it's finally here. But again, I'm not too sure what to think about it yet. But maybe I'm not the target audience. But then again, I almost watch everything. So, yeah. But this is probably one of my biggest recommendations this season. I also watched, Dr. Stone Part 2 still needs to come out, right? That one's not out yet. But also looking forward to this. I hate Rent a Girlfriend, but I am watching all of it, right? To have my hate justified for it. And I did watch the first episode, and it's already starting off like a dumpster fire. It is so... I hate it. It is... Rent a Mid, it's so bad. It's not mid. It is so bad. Like, the chicks, oh my god, like, the waifus are so fine. And they're legal. Like, it's not like some high schoolers I'm cooming over. Like adult cast, right? Like, it's so nice to have, like, this, like, some cheeky drama for not high schoolers, but, like, for adults. But, my god, I hate the protagonist extremely much, right? And I hate the plot. I hate it so much. It's so bad. You see how the author ruined the series. I'm not sure. Since episode 1, to me, the anime had no chance. I don't know. And with each episode, I think it just got worse. I don't think there's, like, to me, there was not a single catalyst which, like, oh, now it's bad. To me, it was, like, bad all the way. Like, the series was already ass, but the author found a way to self-insert absolute ruin. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, like, I made a video about it when you mean his parasocial behavior towards Mizuhara, right? Like, the protagonist girl. If you mean that, yeah, I've seen that. I covered that myself in a video even. I did that because I was... Oh, jeez, dude, it was insane. I got caught so off guard regarding that. But, by the way, another one that's extremely big. This is something I was talking... Like, this shaped my childhood. I mean it, guys. Panty and stocking, right? I was a boy in puberty when it came out. And I obviously thought, okay, I get some fan service anime. I'm going to watch it, jerk to it, that kind of stuff, right? But what I've got was peak comedy with actually a decent plot. And now they're back for more shenanigans. So I'm... Like, it's gag humor, it's parody, but there's so much good action actually going on. So... This is also something I'm looking forward to very much. He thought the manga was a GF while he has a wife. No, like, from what I hear, Mizuhara is inspired by his IRL wife, right? Like, the dude has wife and kids, right? Again, I covered it in a video. You might want to see it because it was actually very funny. And, yeah, no, he has a wife and kids. And then she is inspired after... his wife, so obviously he would kind of self-insert. He would kind of do that because, like, yeah, he's basically drawing his wife, right? Which is why she's so perfect. But yeah, like, I don't know. I just hate it. I really hate the show. And to me, Mizuhara is not even best girl, right? But yeah. What else did we have? Silent Witch was okay. It's okay. I'm gonna give it like 2 more episodes, but I don't know. This crap, by the way, this one, I think I watched like 1 episode of season 1. I'm surprised it got a season 2. Anything else? I heard a lot of Togen Anki. I'm definitely gonna watch this one, but I'm not sure what to think of it yet. And anything else that I was into? Nah. Only Takopi, right? I don't see it here. But yeah, only Takopi. Other than that, is like that's all I'm looking out for this season. Oh, I watched this one. That one was okay. Misery porn leading into some Cinderella stories. Like, it's okay. What else? Yuzaga is fire. Definitely sleeper this season. New saga, you say? This one, yeah? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna put it onto my list. If you tell me it's okay, I'm putting it in. Okay? I put it in. For you, Shinsenkyo, I'll do that. Yeah, but I think I already have plenty. But no, seriously. Summer Hikaru died. That's a big one to me. This is big. I'm gonna watch this for fun. This is big. That is big. Still watching this one, not sure. That one is nice. This one's big. It's giving Magi vibes. Is that so? Alright, I'll remember that. Oh, there's already some stuff that I was looking forward to in fall, right? Like Spy Family, obviously One Punch Man was like, I don't like what they did with One Punch Man 2, but I'm still gonna watch it because I love the manga, right? Final season of Boku no Hero Academia. Fumetsu no Anata is going to be crazy to me. What else? There was another one. Maybe I can find it. But yeah, there's some other cool stuff. Overall, I'd say there's a lot of cool shit already announced for next season. I don't know. Maybe it comes to mind later. But yeah, Uma Musume getting more as well. Yeah. Just based on the cover art, I need to watch it. That is based actually. Yeah, sometimes art style is all it needs, right? Sometimes. Anyway, so here we are, finally video gaming, guys. Sorry for all the anime talk, but yeah, the react was nice, right? And now we're getting in. I mean, we don't got much to do, as I said before. It's mostly just focusing on what is it called? Weeklies, definitely, right? Checking out if there's any events, dailies, trying to further improve my build for phainon, saber, and for archer. And yeah, we'll see. Wait, what do we have here? Some questions in Discord. Is anyone worth picking up here during a rerun? Could be Cipher, Hyacine. Then probably Caster as well if you have the Jades. Caster for the revive? Nah. At that point you have a business slot team ready. Kind of broken. The big black box ball. Okay. Nope. That one was covered. Okay. So how's the sound? It's a bit quiet, right? Let me make it louder. So let's work through these notifications first. Firefly going to come home, then I need to save for Hyacine. Yeah, I'm also looking forward to Hyacine so much, right? Like DOT. I wonder how many people are actually going to get her. Like, because a lot of people started playing after DOT was a thing, right? Like, a lot of people don't have Black Swan, they don't have Kafka, they don't have Jiaochu. So I really wonder if there's gonna be a crowd for Hyacine, right? Like, I'm gonna get her 1,000,000%. I don't know about her light cone yet, but I know about her, and I definitely want her. Did you not have Firefly yet, Shinsenkyo? Okay, the last lock in. We did the Nova Flare. Yeah, we have to do this event. Returnees banner thingy. Apocalyptic Shadows out, guys. Ooh, not sure if we're gonna take a look. You know what? Maybe I save it up. Maybe I don't do it yet and wait until Archer and Saber are out, right? Once they're out, maybe that's when I focus on it. Hey, Frost Poppy! Welcome to stream! Thanks for tuning in and 3 stream streak. Alright, let's go. 1, 2, 3. Alright, yeah, appreciate it. Isan as well, welcome to YouTube stream. By the way, I built my phainon. I have him on 58 crit rate and 125 crit damage. Ooh, not bad. Could definitely use some more crit damage, but nice. How's it doing, Frost Poppy? Yeah, thanks for tuning in. Appreciate the free stream streak. Hey, that's so cool. Alright, let me just get this done because I will forget. I will forget about this and then I'm gonna lose out on like 40 Stellar Jades. So yeah, here we go. Like, I'm good when it comes to crit rate on my phainon, but I'm struggling to get some proper crit damage on him, and it is annoying me. I'm so annoyed by this, but my god, what can I do? I'm so ready for Castorice. I need her LC. I feel like at least Castorice has a lot of good replacements, but there's several characters that don't. So right now, I'm fighting with myself, but I feel like, okay, I'm gonna wait until I have Saber plus Light Cone, right? And if I have Saber plus Light Cone and I still have pulse left, I'm gonna try to go for Sunday's Light Cone. I feel like I missed out on a lot of meta light codes. I have a bunch of signatures, but most of them are not meta, and now I'm upset about that. Doing a fight, slowly building up my break phase. Yo, did you see the super break showcase that I did on YouTube? Oh yeah, for those that haven't yet, right? I have a YouTube channel. Please consider subscribing. I need only 140 more subscribers to get ad revenue on YouTube. It would be highly appreciated, guys. I will stream more often and I will make more cool content outside of streaming on top once I'm monetized, guys. Seriously. So please consider. I already am on 200 pulls and still don't have my tribbie. Man. That, like, I spent 150 pulls on phainon. Ah, okay. So 150 on phainon and then some on top for a tribbie, but you didn't get her yet. Oh my. I look at Fribbit's 2.2 million damage without break and 4.6 million with break. Hey! And yeah, you saw the... I was surprised too. It was an impromptu, right? It was an impromptu phainon, and just for fun made him break. And then it turned out to be absolutely viable. Some people are actually struggling more with normal phainon compared to his super break counterpart. Even I'm considering now, maybe just for the shits and giggles, maybe I should consider doing that too. Yeah, maybe I want a super break phainon just as well, because it seemed nice. My E2 as one Fugue, E1 as one Runmei do have new break defense. Yeah, basically, it's kind of cool. So, yeah, I mean, it's still over 2 weeks left until Firefly gets a rerun. Might as well enjoy him, right? The thing is, I'm already out of pulls. Like, thankfully, I won my 50-50. I won my 75-25, right, for phainon and his light code. But, I still had to go high pity for both of them. And so, because of that, I'm out of pulls. I'm already broke. It's so bad. It's so sad. 150 speed and 250 break. That's the thing, though, I didn't really deal with yet. Like, how much speed does he want? That's like, I don't know yet. And 3 more days, guys, and 16 hours. This is gonna be so insane. It's gonna be so cool. And yeah, do you see that? Like 16 hours. So like for me as a European, it will be in the middle of the day. It will not be on server reset or anything. I really like that fact, actually. I'm ready for my free archer. Are you already, like, do you have enough pulls for his light cone? Because like, I need 54 more, right? And I have like, how much do I have? Wait, let change real quick. I have 34 right now. Yeah, no oneric shards left. Just cruising. I'm skipping 3.6. Oh. Are you going for Hyacine and Ceridra or only one of the two? Currently picking up tribbie E1. Ooh, that sounds nice. Do you have a light cone yet, or do you like E1 over her light cone even? You're right, those are 3.5. Wait, do we, like, don't tell me, but do we know who is going to be on 3.6 yet? Like, again, don't tell me who it is, but just tell me yes or no. Like, do we know? You won over LC, yeah, that's what I heard as well. Only speculations. So how much are we trusting those? Probably a lot though, right? Considering, like, even story-wise. Story-wise, we have, like, so many cards. Wait, you know what? I don't think this will spoil anyone. Let me just take a look real quick. Oh wait, I can't hear. I mean, I need to go here anyway. Either 3.6 or 3.0. Oh! Oh, excuse me for the yawning, guys. I just had dinner, so I'm currently suffering from food coma, guys. I'm already drinking coffee, but man. So can I see? Like we know 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. We know like 10 out of 12 characters already. So there's only 2 characters left in here. So I guess they will be 3.6. Is supposedly, right? Like this is not even rumored or leaks. This is just like if we really just take the story into consideration. Because we know that those 2 are coming still not when the... Yeah. Hopefully it's not something like Screw with Dr. Rika. Oh man, I hope not. But then again, like we get something for free later this year, so who knows? Cute. Okay, there we go. Got the memory shards. And now we have to do our weeklies. Yeah, let's just keep doing this one. I gotta say, I need way too long for this boss. I don't know if it's my build, if it's just that bad, or maybe because it's auto. But I need like over 4 minutes to clear this. It's insane. Oh, we know from leaks who's gonna be free later. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Again, if it's somehow story relevant, don't tell me, right? If it's somehow story relevant, whatever. If it's not story relevant, just feel free to tell me whenever. 96 claps and 30. Oh man, I keep forgetting you have that. I keep forgetting. Yeah, maybe I should invest in one single E6, right? Just to never struggle in my life ever again. You know what? Maybe I just have a slow team to enjoy the music longer. Does that make sense? Is that a good excuse? Like when Propra hits, that would be cool, no? Dude, I don't like my bangs. I think I have to go to the hairdresser soon again. Ah! My hair looks like shit! Ah, sorry guys. Oh well, whatever. It's quite a good music, it's a banger. Yeah, I agree. Do agree. Your hair looks good, well appreciated. Okay, thank you. But yeah, no, I was thinking of going to the hairdresser soon again. Like, also, it's getting quite long. Like, if I don't curl them, they're already, like, in eye range. And that's, like, too long for me, right? Like, I hate it when my hair comes into contact with my eyes, obviously. So, yeah. So I picked up the new LC from the Battle Pass. The one with mydei on it for the art. Yeah. Baby mydei, basically. And he was a ruffian back in the day of Red Day. Even as a small kid. Dude, the coffee needs to hit soon, I hope. Because I'm like big ass tired. Maybe you need to stand up. Sitting too much is not good, right? Alright, there we go. But the next part of the Battle Pass, I will get Break SC though. I'm not even sure if any of the Battle Pass weapons are worth it to me. I would need to study on them. Or do we know, like, is there already like one where we can unanimously say, oh, that's the one, that's like good, that's like meta? Or use Break and Hunt. Yeah, maybe let me check the effects after this. Chasing flames. Man, I was looking at the chords for this song on the ukulele, but I hate them. Dude, this song to play is so complicated. It is really complicated. What was the other song? The opening song of Amphoreus? I forgot the name, but that one was easier, much easier. Nameless Faces, yeah. Nameless Faces is so much easier to play, but this one, Pulchra, is like big ass difficult. Beat, attack, crit, not parts. Attack, crit, no HP. I mean, maybe. Maybe. You know what? Maybe. Like it could hit 2 times attack, 3 times crit would be good, right? Like, there was this parody version in one of the live streams when they introduced the new Divergent universe, and they had Herta sing it. And so we had this gag that I should learn the song right and sing the parody version. It was like, winter this year, a new Divergent universe, you know, like that one. It was actually big funny. It was actually big funny. I did learn it, but I already forgot the chords. I would need to look them up again. Because I just realized I never performed that on stream. The trash cancel. Yeah, that was good too. That was nice too. But was that not... That was not... Was that one official song? Or was that a fan-made song? I don't even remember that one anymore. Speaking of which, we do have the hoyoverse of Zenless on Zero. So once we swap games to Zenless, I want to watch it first. Yeah, not Hoyo song, it's fan-made. Yeah, exactly, I remember now. Yeah, that one was fan-made, right? But still a nice one. Man, but honkai got some really good. Like, I'm not sure if that's the name of the artist or of the song, but Funny Bone is like my favorite fan-made song for Honkai Star Rail. Yeah, maybe I would need to look it up 1 second. Yeah, it's called Funny Bone. So, that song was so good that they even got like the artist, right, behind the song, got invited to perform the song during the world tour. That was so insane, actually. Never heard of it. Wait, Frost Puppy. You wanna watch it? Trust me, you wanna watch it now and then come back, tell me what you think about it. How about it? Because that one's actually really good. It is really good. Again, it was so good, they invited, like it's a fan-made song, right? And the fans were invited to perform on stage at the world tour of Honkai Star Rail. That's how good it was. Or maybe we just do a react? Do we just react to it, guys? Do we wanna do it on stream? Yeah, we can look at it together. Yeah, once I start the 3rd round, we're gonna watch it together. But like, that was one of the pinnacles of fan works for me. Now, not as a cinematic experience, because like, there was this Genshin hoyoverse actually, and you can call shit about Genshin's story, whatever, right? And I think the worst thing about Genshin is that they have insanely good written, well written side stories, but you would need to read not hundreds, but like you need to read fucking books inside of a game to appreciate those side stories. So I feel like that's such a miss, because there was this fan video called the Bamboo Forest, right? The Moonlit Bamboo Forest, and it's like basically a side story. It has nothing to do with the main story, but they made a fan-made animation to the story of that side quest, and it was one of the best. Like, I felt like watching a Ghibli movie. It was so good. Animation songs are bangers in HSR, but yeah, but even the fan works on top, some of them are just insane. Okay, wait, let me just mute the game, Remember, it is very good. Thank you, Betmus, for confirming. Yeah, so, okay, first things first, we're gonna do Funny Bone first, and then we're gonna move on, right? Then we're gonna move on to, maybe Moonlit Bamboo Forest, okay? Here we go. So this is Funny Bone by Regine and Bucket Boy. And again, it is a fan-made song for a video game, but look what they did. They made me like a character that I hated. I think I have to cut this out of the VOD, but still. Like, first of all, very... No, this just looks good. Sorry, what's the term again? If you have like a specific art style? Yeah, very stylized, right? But I do like it. Okay, you got like this dirty intro with the guitar. And then it goes deep, right? Like with a really dirty beat. Oneric shots? Yeah, man. Dude, look at that. What the fuck?
I hear the loudness. It never gets old.
Very eccentric movements.
I wanna scratch, I wanna tear.
Ah.
Or treat it with grace. If that's my desire, I'll never misplaced.
It's like joining a cult or anything, right? So you don't need to know too much about the lore. You can kind of tell, right? There's these youngsters and they're coming into this bar and now they're joining them, right? Looks kind of evil, right? This is like Gorillaz music video. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Maybe inspired. Dude, the flow? Oh! Oh! And he can sing on top. Oh. Man! Right, so for those that don't know, but they're like joining this faction of honkai star rail called Elation, right? Like the masked fools, they call themselves. And yeah, like, I mean, yeah, they're just a bunch of thieves and stuff, right? And now one time it goes wrong. Walmart arcade animations? Yeah, basically, but again, it's fan-made, think about that. And it doesn't even look like worse than arcane, right? It's just different. Dude, we gotta talk about Walmart arcade in a second after this.
And all we do,
Man.
just mine.
Nation always looks like the one killer in Dead by the... Yeah, actually.
I'm a fool.
Dude. Something bad happens, right? But they're supposed to be the laughing ones. So she dies and just laughs in his face. Dude, it's so heavy actually. I love it. And this scene's so ridiculous. Dude! Ah! Goes hard. There's big contrast, right? Like he has an ice picker grip as a child, but it is a reverse, like a normal grip once he's an adult, right? Like showing maturity. So cool. Sample background comp. Yeah, it's so good. It is actually so good. Aw, dude. I'm just saying, for fan-made, like, what the fuck? That was so cool. Right? Now, I don't think we're gonna watch the entire thing because it's actually kind of long, but if you go like Genshin and like Bamboo Forest, right? This looks like this looks not fan-made to me. This looks actually like a professional studio, and truth be told, they kind of are. They kind of are. But just so you guys know, like, just so you guys can see how far people are willing to go, right? I mean, because, I mean, they will get featured in the Hoyo Fair, and it's like an insane amount of, what is it called? Exposure, basically, right? And, yeah, they have incredible casting. Look at that. Like, does this look to you guys fan-made? This looks less like a professional production already, right? Considering the amount of people involved and how many different roles they have. Like, what the hell? What the fuck? Look at that! But yeah, I mean, by the end of the day, it still counts as fan-made because, well, they are just fans. What if it's just a proper studio happening to be a fan, you know? Yeah, this is more than just a fan-made. This is straight up an indie film, right? That you can send in for indie festivals. And I gotta say, yeah, no, this is insane. This is really a cinematic experience. Just watch the quality. Dude, this looks in no way like something you could just do on your own.
Jinza village looks so small from here. So long, everyone. Sorry, but I can't just stay in this boring village forever.
Like, what? Fuck that village. It has good music though, but yeah, the boy himself also said, fuck the village.
The forest is full of monsters. Wicked foxes who steal the souls of travelers, turning them into drums. Beware!
And there are also Hoa Spirit who fought beside our Geolord.
And now lurk in the deepest springs.
Dude, that voice, by the way?
The village elders and their superstitions.
Yo, incredible transition.
The Geolord is a dragon. Why would he need horses to help him? I'm done with their nonsense. When I get to Liyue Harbor, I'll explore the wonders of the world myself. So much to discover. And if I'm lucky...
Dude, this took an insane amount... Yeah, exactly! That's what I'm saying!
What do you say?
This is nothing yet! Here we go! Now they're cooking! Like, this is just the intro. Dude, this is an insane amount of artworks, by the way, right? Like, hand-drawn backgrounds. Think about that. How rare that is. That looks so funny. It looks... I don't know if it's cute or eerie. Kind of both. I love these things.
What?
Nah, man, this is immediately giving, like, I don't know, some weird Ghibli vibes, like some Princess Mononoke shit. They are kind of cute, right? And yeah, you see, this has, yeah, this is not a character that's playable whatsoever. This is a story you don't get to experience by playing Genshin Impact. But it's still part of Genshin Impact.
Are you lost?
Hi.
If it isn't another fool.
Hey!
Another?
Who are you? And I'm no fool, I'll have you know. I'm heading to Liyue Harbor to be a great sailor.
Yeah!
An explorer. How fascinating.
That's right. And I'll travel across the seas and...
And yet here you are at the start of your journey and already lost.
Oof. Low blow, low blow.
Lost? I'm just...
Dude, he's like big lost.
Maybe, that way.
There's no shame in not knowing where to go. Follow me. I will lead you out of here.
Hey, Wizard, welcome
I
to
can
stream.
walk by myself.
Yeah, I like that he's just not blindly trusting her.
Thank you.
Yeah, but like a little bit of appreciation here. It's important. Dude, this is probably my favorite Hoya Fair thing ever. My most favorite entry. Just if you could do sound regulate.
Nighttime already?
Sometimes get louder and quieter.
It's getting dark, isn't it?
And yeah, they're not reusing any of the original score. It's their own entire thing. They're basically just using the IP.
Ancient spirits lurk in the shadows.
Did you say you live nearby? I didn't quite catch the name.
They masquerade as guides to ensnare lost travelers and lead them to their doom.
Miss, are you listening?
Dude, I'd be out. I'd be out. I'd be big out.
What's the matter? Oh, night has fallen.
Dude, instant panic attack, actually.
I know somewhere we can rest. Not far from here. So, you coming?
Dude, what is this? This is like wallpaper level. Some of these frames you could just screenshot and then frame them on your wall. And it looked like proper art.
If it's another children's story, I'll pass. Thanks.
Oh, this story goes beyond that. An ancient legend, untold to most.
I said we don't watch everything, but there's no way I stop now.
Huh?
Long ago, there were 3 radiant moons in the night sky.
Background lore.
These 3 moons were sisters, born long before this land was known as Liyue.
This is how they should present the story to us in the game.
The 3 of them took turns to rule over the moonlit night.
Black Myth Wukong did that
Every
too.
10 days, one would be anointed queen of the night and ride the heavens atop their silver carriage. Then, as each night drew to a close, the queen would alight at the palace of the stars to greet their one true love, the morning star.
Damn.
However, the embrace of night and day is ever so fleeting, leaving but a few moments with her beloved. As cruel dawn broke, the queen of the night would flee, her high carriage streaking across the sky. But their peaceful reign suddenly stopped, as a great cataclysm came upon their celestial realm, ravaging the earth and tearing the heavens loose.
Dude, I would be so much more invested if all of Genshin was told like this.
And the palace of the stars destroyed.
I'd be playing that game every day. That's what I would do.
Throttled by sorrow, without a throne to rule over, the 3 of them had to bid farewell through death. From their death, only one pale corpse now remains, ever radiating its cold light.
That's actually some dark stuff. That goes like that's a tragedy.
That wolves are the children of the moons. Only they remember the tragedies of the past. And with each new moon, they lament the fate of their mothers.
My God! The throwback! Why does he need horses? If you really think about it, nothing happened, but what a climax that was.
Were you lost?
The story. It's so different from the ones the elders told. It felt as if It felt real.
It's believable to me.
The ancient tales are like distant memories. As time goes, they are simply forgotten, as if they never happened. But yet, dim as they may be, they can still illuminate the path ahead.
Dude, I'm getting feelings. Ah!
And who knows? Maybe if we help these stories travel, they can live on within us. Although, we are all bound to forget them eventually. Even me.
Is it this way? The Liyue Harbor? It's that direction, right?
Cute. My god, that transition! Oh! Oh!
I still don't know who you are.
Like, I'm getting invested in a character I don't even know. Like, who's not even playable. Dude, what the hell? So like, how do I say? Okay, I can't leave this running, but like, Black Myth Wukong did that, right? It's like an Unreal Engine game. It's Souls-like-ish, right? And yeah, you walk through that Unreal world, fighting, completing missions, and eventually clearing a chapter. But every time you finish a chapter, they have like a story cutscene playing afterwards, right? Unveiling something going on in the background or so, right? Explaining stuff, etc. And the coolest thing about it is like that it's part of the game and it tells you so much about the story further. And yeah, I'm just so confused why not more games are doing that. And so I do appreciate now that Honkai Star Rail is doing it, right? Including the animated shorts as actual parts of the story, rather than just like outside on YouTube and that's it, right? So yeah, really, really cool. Anyway, back to Honkai Star Rail, guys. I know. Oh wow, I know we're always sidetracking a lot, but that's what you'll have to bear with if you want to watch the stream. I hope you guys don't mind, by the way, because I don't know, I can't help it. Maybe it's some ADHD thing, I don't know. I don't want to self-diagnose, but like, yeah, it's very hard for me to just focus on one single thing all the time. Right? Like, there's always these different impressions coming along as well. And then we, I don't know, entangle ourselves inside stuff. Do that battle without triggering the hyacine buff. Yeah, I heard that then you do, like, it's similar to Wildfire, then the song doesn't start, right? Break phainon got 3, 4, 6, 1 in April. Oh shit, you're done with your break. Oh shit, you're done with break phainon already. That's insane. Nope. Wait, so the song still plays if you beat it without the hyacine buff? Wait, does something happen? Because I know for a fact if you fight what's her name? Cocolia, right? And you kill her fast enough, then Wildfire will not play. Oh, nope, it doesn't play. Oh, that's what you mean. I thought you said nope, it still plays or something. No, yeah, it doesn't play there. I like that. Wait, here. I can demonstrate this one. But good luck surviving the attacks. Yeah, maybe I need a more defensive team then. We'll see. Because, so, the way it works here with Cocolia is she needs to activate the meteor. And if she doesn't get to perform the meteor attack, that's when the song will not play. It is so funny. Trace is not maxed though. Then again, the traces will not help much in a break phainon build, right? Let's be honest. If you build a proper break phainon, not like hybrid, but actually break, then I don't see the traces mattering that much. Unless you mean like the A1, 2, and 3. Those definitely do matter. Oh shit, I didn't manage. I shouldn't have. Yeah, see, like only if she does the meteor. And if you just break her before, then it would not happen. Wait, let me do it manually. So auto attack 5, rest 8. Yeah, but even then it's like, if you, it won't matter much to Cocolia, right? No, not to break phainon, I mean, sorry. Holy shit, there's like so much going on. Alright, I got this, I think, I believe, I don't know, maybe. So now we prepare. If I shoot 2 times, that's it. Yeah, great. Now I can buff here. And now I can heal here, right? So I punch her. That should help. Okay, now she's prepping up. I think I have to explode now, right? Yeah, here we go. And yeah, that's how you don't get the chorus. So there's no singing. It's funny. So I assume you can do it, right, Wizard? You can probably defeat what's the name? Aquila without triggering the music? It seems difficult to me, yeah. Try it? Okay, I'm gonna try. That seems like a good challenge. Oh boy. Oh boy. One, 2, normal. Tribbie buff. Okay. Normal attack. That thing goes. Okay, now it's still just wave 1, so we don't need to hold back here yet. But now in phase 2, I would need to farm resources. I like the smooth transition, by the way, really. It is so much better. Song also has like similar vibes to the Nikador fight, which is kind of cool. Ah! Okay, here we go. Now this needs to happen. Right? Okay, yeah, this needs to happen. 1, 2, 3. Normal attack. Happens. We're setting up. We got stacks back now. And we want energy back as well. It's broken. Nice. That's a lot. So this needs to happen. Everyone gets a heal. Okay. Okay, let's just do one. Can you do it? I wonder! I actually wonder if you ask like that, I get nervous. Okay. Dude, the comment. I'm actually playing slow-mo just to be giga safe, yeah? Okay, and Dragon needs to go first. Right. Dude, it's epic. It's actually kind of epic like this. And yeah, I just must not press the R button, yes? Just don't press it and we good. You see the Church of Super Break phainon spreading? Yeah, it is, Cos. Welcome stream. Yeah, so Frost Poppy just told us about his success in Apocalyptic Shadow with his Super Break phainon now. It's kind of cool. Are you still playing Super Break or did you convert already? Is that enough? Oh, the buff expired. I should have skilled here. 3+6+1. That's insane, actually. Shit. Shit! I should have skilled! Oh! Okay, it's fine. Don't use it! Ah! Tried to convert, but I can't clear anything with the cryptid, so revert. Did you actually revert? Wait, that's actually kind of cool. This is featured in Discord. Wait, let me check. Here, let me see. Yeah, actually, 3461. 800k, I like that. A super break. That's sass right here. Wait, that's so cool. Wait, what's your entire team there? Wait, what? Shit, what does it say? Runmei, Hugh, and Lingsha. Do you even need Lingsha, I wonder? I could see that you could easily replace that, no? Because Lingsha's not really helping. She's providing a little bit of heal, but if you don't need to heal? Yeah, you don't need Lingsha, right? That's what I'm saying. So couldn't you get an even better score? Yeah, probably, right? RMC or something like that. I don't know. Or HMC? I don't know how it works here. Even Lingsha would help. Yeah, I guess, but Lingsha is only E0 as 1. Okay, one sec. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the result. Feel free to check it out. HMC, right? Yeah, that's what I said. HMC. Let's see. How broken is Hyacine's healing? HMC not built at the moment. Yeah, that sucks, but I get it. I get it. I only got RMC. Okay. But it would be HMC. Pretty sure. Yeah, who needs Eidolons, bitches? Wait, this is a 4-cost team, by the way, guys. I just want to point that out, yeah? We're blasted full? I don't think so, right? I think we go down to 3. I don't think RMC does anything for Super Break. I think true damage should stack, no? Because it's true damage, shouldn't it stack with basically everything? Basically, I don't know exactly why that works like that. Ow! Yeah, eat shit! I should have done that later, I just realized, but it doesn't matter, does it? Explosion! No proper! Yeah, we did it! Maybe then tribbie, perhaps? I do not know, to be honest. Yeah, I feel like you're playing a free unit team only. Which is kind of insane if you think about it. OP attack time. You would? Did you want me to lose? Okay, anyway, so how do I go about this? Do I keep pre-farming now? Yeah, right. Considering that Saber and Archer are out soon, I guess I should farm this stuff right here. Wait, how far am I for him? We should. Okay, I need Hunt and Destruction. Can't I just whale it? Yeah, this is Hunt. Where's the bullets? Where's Destruction? Let's just whale it, guys. Destruction. Oh, I did buy the Destruction already. That sucks ass. Okay, sure. Maybe E2 S1 Cipher could... Maybe, actually, right? The debuffing? I don't know how it works. I've seen you try Super Break phainon yet. Me? I don't have him built, to be honest. I don't have it. I only tried it via your account, right? For... What, relics? Literally Firefly. Give me your Firefly relics? Oh, I mean, yeah, okay, sure. I can do that. I can do that. Okay, wait. I still want to farm this, yeah? If I'm Rapper, yeah, okay. I don't even know who has the better ones. Okay, Hi, yeah, you guys. Okay, wait. Let's give him this one, right? Wait, I like that. Yeah, farm? Okay, sure. So how does it work? No, yeah. Phainon. Where's Runmei? Like Fugue. Runmei and HMC. Yes, guys? HMC. Is that the best? Switch. Harmony. That easy? Yeah, I mean, how else? There's not that many break things yet, right? Okay, and he wants, do I have the break one built? I don't have it built, guys. I don't have it built. Oof, what do I do? What do I do, guys? Can I just use his signature, or should I give him a break one? How did I unlock this one? Yeah. I mean, which one would it be? Would it be this one? What's this? Just use his own then. Wait, which one would it be? In theory. That one, right? Isn't this one buyable? That one should be buyable, no? Let me see. Wait, what? It's not buyable? Nisha should be second highest besides Fireflies, yeah. No, I can't buy it. I thought it's in here. Wait, what? Is it a limited? It's crazy that I didn't have it. Like, I only got it as one. Wait, that sucks ass, no? That sucks like big ass. Yeah, 148 speed with attack boots. Oh shit, not bad. That's insane. What is this? Effect rest, but that's preservation. Oh, that's like a big off, man. Oh, wait, that annoys me a little bit. Oh my god, I didn't know. With RMC, it's 358. Whoosh! Not bad! With RMC. Now imagine HMC. I just need to build one now. 650, 7, 11, like, C, 2, break. Crit damage and break. I mean, sure. Doesn't really do much of a difference. Speed with break. Imaginary. Break rope with speed. How much do we have now? 152, and we get enough with Runmei, right? 1 million damage hit. Yeah, crazy. 161, 160. Okay. Everything that Firefly has, yeah. Where is it? Iron Cavalry and which one was the other one? Fort, right? Even though she has the best stuff. Wait, 7 speed, 5 break. Yeah, that's a lot more break and attack. Also attack and break and speed. Attack and some break, but no speed. Then again, does he even... Is there a speed point that he wants? A break point? Because I wouldn't know how, which one. Okay. 11 break. 16 break. 17 break. Guess I just take this one then. Nope. So it doesn't matter. Wait, this one has an insane amount of speed. This one has 17 break though. Break over speed. Got it. Got it. Break and attack. That's the only one. Okay, sure. Let's see. This one has 16 break. Nothing. 18 break even. Holy shit. Dude, this one has crit on top. Wait, what? Wait, let's take that one. Hey, yeah, Azure Saber. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. Okay, wait. This is 12 break. 5, 16 with some attack. I'll take that. Yeah, wait. I got some great stuff here. Holy shit. Wait, I didn't know I had this much. I didn't know. Wait, that's kind of cool. 70. I think it's not too bad, right? 170, never mind, it's bad. But imagine we had a light cone. Imagine we had a proper break effect light cone. So we have the watchmaker set, and the shooting media. Don't ask me why, okay? It just happened. It just happened. Okay. And Apocalyptic Shadow, yes? Or where do we do it? Where do we do it, guys? Oh my god. Sorry, how much break did phainon have now? I don't... You want me to say it again? You're so kinky. It's 174. Yeah, he has 174 break now. God. Oh god. Almost 0.5. Yeah, I like... Good enough for no LC, right? Right? With LC, easily over 200. Majority comes from in-combat buffs anyway. Yeah, I should easily get beyond 250, right? Was that not the threshold? 250 was the threshold as far as I remember. Okay, I guess Apocalyptic Shadow then. First, right? That's easier. In second half. 1.1 million, holy shit. Wait, that's insane. Wait, what like what are you using on him, Frost Poppy? Do you have any like yeah, do you have a break one, or are you using his, by the way? Because Cosmo was hitting also 1 million, but you'll probably still hit 400? Okay. So phainon, Fugue, HMC, I guess. Oh wait, but the least energy, so like this. Alright, and top half can just like, what is top half? Oh yeah, I see it. Tribbie and Jade, yeah. So what is this? HP, DOT. I like the DOT one. Dude, DOT is so back. It's kind of insane. What is this? The damage step by character in position 1 in the lineup increased for 60%. For every 4 skill points consumed, 1 skill point is recovered. Okay, cool. Yeah, I like that. I think I like that, right? And at the bottom, skill damage ult when an ally breaks, advancing forward, maybe? Which one should I take? Or do we take teaching and learning go banana peel? Extra skill and ult damage. Use Aeon even, holy shit! I guess it's Hunter's Strike, no? Is the only one that does anything. Okay. Hunter's Strike it is. I'm trying Jingyu on the other half. Oh yeah, do that. Suddenly the game turned on a lot. Okay. Here we go. The Doomsday Beast, actually kind of cool. Eat shit! Okay. Let us see. Yeah, we have to buff him. Right, that makes sense. Buff comes in. No reason not to. Right? Okay, HMC doesn't matter yet. So I need to attack what I can attack, right? This guy doesn't have ice weakness yet, so we go here into her ult. Right? So she does get energy in case she gets hit. It's not lost. Ow. Wait, did I build HMC? Yeah, I did. So this happens next. Right? Next watchmaker buff, whatever. Okay, and phainon pops as well. Okay, right side is broken already. I guess we now break the left part, or should I keep buffing him to further him up? I feel like yeah, right? Does this do it? And this happens and we go? Can we go yet? Oh, it doesn't work. Okay, sorry. I don't know. Now I know. Yeah, here we go! It feels like the music also goes faster. I just like that. I don't mind if the animation's faster, but the music shouldn't be faster, right? I don't know if it's worth, but I could level up the Indelible Promise LC. It has 56. Yeah, that one should be better, no? Than Aeon. Sheesh, here we go. Do we get something if we're in this form? Dude, we got nothing? That's insane. Okay, eat shit! Wait, that's a lot, right? But is it because it's broken? Okay, sure. Hey, yo! Yo, then again, maybe Doombringer is just a joke? I don't know. Ah! Dude, that sound effect is so good. Ow. Eat shit! I take it. I absolutely take it. Woo! Pew, 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 pew. No, it doesn't work! In that form, it doesn't work! 278k. We just go again, or what? Oh wait, it's all here, no? I mean, it was only stage 3, but still. Okay, it was only stage 3, guys. Okay, it was only stage 3. But this looks promising on its own. And that's actually funny. Dude, why is that so viable, considering he's not coded for it at all, actually? It is so cool. 2-3-4% break with the LC, but it's only level 6 state. Yeah, so it will just get even better. Wait, I just realized it's not tribbie usually. It would be Lingsha usually, but now because I don't have... Okay, whatever. Hey. What's the order here? Probably this way? I don't know. Oh, I should have let him summon first, huh? Perhaps. Yeah, okay, yeah, I haven't played this team like this yet. I forgot to check how your BE got. Yeah, we check in the second one when we're stage 4. That's also only where it matters. His goons are out first. Eat shit! Yeah, clean, easy. Have you guys seen the interaction between Jade and Phainon? Does anyone know what happens? Have you guys seen it? It's actually big cool. So when Phainon becomes the debt collector, right, and then ults, he remains debt collector. So everything he does in his ult state counts towards stacks for Jade. It's really cool if you think about it. It's actually extremely cool, I'd say. Oh shit, wrong order just now. My bad. Then she just unleashes a ton of whips when the ult ends up. Yeah, exactly! It's so funny! It's actually big funny even. Because she has no limit, she has no cap, right? She goes as long as the debt collector goes. Like, yeah, she don't care. It's so funny. Hey, ow. Ow. I didn't even know that it works like that. It's same with Hunt March. He just gains infinite stacks when he's like in his ult state. It is so funny. It really is. Oh yeah! Wait, I'm playing sustainless. What am I doing? Oh my god, I'm dying. Wait, I'm actually dying here. Ah, I'm fine. We're big fine. We're big fine, right? Is it ever my turn again? I'm not sure anymore at this point. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Wait, we're in big trouble! Uh-oh! Oh, big trouble! Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Wait! Let's talk! You piece of shit! Global passive, guys! Global passive for the win! Impossible to win without, yeah? If you don't have it, you're just fucked. Holy shit! Global passive, guys. Holy shit, yeah. I was like, something's wrong with this team, but I couldn't figure out what. Now I know. Okay, I need something or someone else. Or maybe like here and then who's a healer? Dude, I haven't played with a proper healer in so long. But what about Fu Swan, huh? We learned how to build her now, no? Yeah, maybe, I don't know. What's this? Damage, line up, sure. Okay. So break Phainon on second half now. So we always have to buff them, right? As much as possible. This needs to happen, so there's energy, right? Okay, same thing. G goes into ult. We just need the toughness reduction. We also need the new ult, etc., new energy, anything. Oh my god, with that LC. How much did you do now, First Poppy? What happened? 1.6 million! Yeah, see? I told you. And it's not even done yet. Yeah, it just goes higher. You're actually popping off here, buddy. You're actually popping. Kind of insane if you think about it. Yeah, this needs to happen. G buffs, extra stacks, right? This goes boom. And what? Do we just keep hitting? We need one more stack. Hey, not cool! Not cool! Hey, I'm okay. What? Okay, I want to ult once with HMC, right? Okay, here we go. I don't think I did it completely correctly, but I'm too lazy. I'm too lazy to think about it right now. So first of all, popping time. Boom. Okay, and take that. I am not even close to 500,000, chat. I don't have what it takes. I don't have what it takes! But it'll be fine. Okay, before the ult ends, here we go. So, I have 17 crit rate, 148 crit damage. We have almost 4,400 attack. 157 speed, and here we go. Break effect is 412, just like Cosmo said. Yeah, you end up with over 400 break effect nonetheless. That's kind of insane. It is so cool. That's like big cool actually. Okay, and go! I feel like I should immediately ult again. Please tell me I'm not wrong. Please tell me I'm not wrong. Yeah, okay. Buff didn't expire or anything. Got it. Great. Ooh. Okay, and go. He goes. Maybe I should have countered here? Oh well, whatever. Doesn't matter. Okay. Bam! Bam again! Break again! But yeah, I'm definitely slower already than stage 3, which just makes sense. The vulnerability on top, kinda nice. Oh, is it enough? Imagine? Oh, it's not enough. Wait, but he can still keep it up. Holy shit, what a man! What a man. And all the buffs are still here. Wait, he somehow has even more speed than before. Oh, because after his... Yeah, I get it. I get it. Say goodbye! Dude, Super Break Phainon for a Scuff build, 3,500 points. You know what? I'll take it. Wait, that was cool. 35, huh? Yeah, okay, might as well do the first half now as well, right? It's not even like close or anything. Break Phainon meta? I guess so, right? Did you see that? That wasn't too bad, was it? Okay, one here. One there. Ult first to regain energy. This comes in, and we keep popping. We just keep popping. We don't care. Should I have waited until he summons stuff? Maybe, right? Yeah, my bad. There we go. Now what? Yeah, bam! Come on. Dude, I feel like despite playing somewhat meta team, I know there's some stuff off, but like I feel like this is gonna perform worse than phainon did in his half, respectively. God damn. Okay, and go time. Yeah, don't need to refresh stacks yet. Oh, I misclicked, whatever. So she got her heal off, that is nice. Normal attack. We already used one skill, by the way, just want to say that. For no apparent reason. Yeah. I don't need to refresh it, so it's like skill, basic, right? Oh, there's skill, basic. That's what happened here, right? Wait, all of that took only out one. Crazy. Break phainon is fun? Yeah, I agree. No, it's surprisingly fun in my opinion. Ooh. Excuse me. Very tired. Very tired. I have to admit it. Okay. So I guess I just go here. Right. Give it one. Happens as well. And just keep it coming. Ult first, then we skill, I think. Hey, Lord Luke, welcome to stream. How's you doing? Sorry, I'm a bit tired today. I need to stretch. I think I need everything. Let me stand up again. Falling asleep on my chair here, guys. You wanna see me sleeping? Is that enough? Oh, it's not enough? Okay, there we go. Alright. Cooking time? About to. Yeah, summon your creatures, man. Okay, kinda cool. Dude, they're big tanky, huh? Just to be sure you go trending, trust me, it will not go trending. There's a lot of people doing that already. But man, yeah, no, again, I was working longer today than usual. Like, first of all, okay, I got up earlier than usual, and I worked longer than usual, and then on top of all things, I just had dinner, so now I had food coma as well. I'm just tired, but I wanted to play video games. I have to, not like have to, but like, I have to do my dailies, right? And weeklies and stuff, so that's why we're here now. Get a 50k break, not bad. Woo! With your Firefly E6 build, yeah? Is that what you used? That's more than mine did. Take rest, bro? Yeah, well, I mean, this is technically resting right now. Also, sleeping is boring, man. But technically, when I play video games, that's how I rest. It was nice. Yeah, that's cool. Also, the caffeine just needs to kick in, right? And the food coma expires usually like after an hour or so. After 2 hours, I hope. Oh, that shit again. Okay, we survived. What's a flame rupture guy or something? Well, what about him? Yeah, this is Flame Reaver, it says on top of the screen, no? What about him? Oh. Got something stuck between my eye now. Sorry, 1 second. For some reason she got to go again. I don't even know what or why. Like, not that I mind, but, you know, would be kind of nice to have a heads up. Okay. The one in chat? What about chat? Oh man. Is that it? Are we done? Yo, this feels more difficult than with whatever it's called, Super Break. Ah, make it stop! That one was 960k, so you're already reaching them 1 million as well. Crazy. Yeah, maybe everyone just slept on that, but yeah, the Super Break Fan of War. Yeah, it did. We just played it. Here, wait, let me show you, Lord Lung. So, this is my phainon team. You can see him right here, right? It cannot be changed. It cannot be changed. And look, I used the break set on him. Isn't that nice? And it's not just me. Frost Poppy was trying him and got 1.6 million damage per meteor, right? Wizard was testing it now, got close to 1 million. Your video clip? Okay, yeah, here we go. Guys, here we go. The video clip we have even. You say, see, I use FF? Oh yeah, so that will be even better for me later on, right? Oh, I like the freezing with the camera with a controller. Okay, I just want to point out, I'm happy that the rotation looks somewhat equal. Somewhat. Not completely, but close enough, I'd say. It's a bit quiet though, this video. But yeah, here we go. So, you got enough stacks now. Let's see, how do you play this out? Immediately ult. Okay, cool. Cool, I like. Keep getting new phainon tech every day. I say he's the most flexible unit in game. I'm not sure about that, but he's definitely close to that. It's not like really tech or anything. It's just like He's so universally well coded, and the way he just functions right by consuming all the teammates, it's like, yeah, removing a lot of like elements of this game that would usually present themselves as like objects or obstacles. But now it's just objects, right? Yeah, that's over 1 million damage. That's insane. And 1.6 in second half even. Let's take a look. And this is single target, guys, right? Like if we think on top of that. It should be single target damage, no? Okay, so this is the second half now. Wow. You didn't press it? What didn't you press? Oh, the attack? Yeah, you actually did 1.6 million damage. That's insane. Great score, by the way. Oh, you didn't press his ult. Oh, that's what you meant. Sorry. I get it. Yeah, I gotta say, it's surprisingly effective. Absolutely. Okay, but I'm still gonna farm the normal set. Also, that one's usable for whatever her name, right? Saber. The 18 battle pass of Red Day. And this one right here. Let me try further with break phainon if he clears stuff like this faster. And auto. Fuck's sake. Dude was goated in honkai back third, and he's going in star raid. The dude is such a unit. I like him. Also great story writing. Is there anyone here in chat right now who has not finished the story yet? Just so I know whether I like how much I need to be careful, you know. Be sure the story of 3.4 was also written by Honkai Impact Third Rider? Probably, right? It needed to be, or someone who's like really well versed in the lore. Ooh, double crit? Eh? Which would explain why was the peak? Yeah, I know, I absolutely agree. Azure Moon, have you seen the super break phainon yet? It was actually kind of lit. Oh, I realized though this team doesn't have any heal, right? Eventually we just die out if we don't ult early enough. I just realized. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, okay, not the best farming team, I have to admit. Castorice! No! Okay, whatever. Yeah, it's not the best for farming, but Firefly, who's super break phainon? No, he's really good. Like no jokes now. Like, jokes aside, how is he so good at that? That is insane, no? The sheer amount of adrenaline just coursing through my fucking veins for 3.4, it was really good. Now, the middle part with the fairy village was ass. Yeah, I want to point out, that was ass. Big ass. But everything else was insanely well done. Oh my god, it was so good. Everything else was so... Is it E0, E2? Mine is always E0. Yeah, maybe I should write that down in the title. Chat, you guys should know me by now a little bit, right? Every limited 5-star on my account has no eidolons. And if they do, then they're not activated. Every limited 5-star. Right? There's the unlimited, like Himeko, then I obviously use it. Even Blade. Now that he got his own banner, I'm like, yeah, maybe, who knows, but we'll see. But yeah, other than that, it's E0 and sometimes S1. Oh, you like the fairy village too? I think it was, like, the pacing was suddenly so slow. Like, I was so pumped up after that explosive start with March and stuff, right? I don't want to talk too much about it. The patch is not that old yet, not even a week, right? But overall, I just want to say, like, they caught me, right? Hook, line, and sinker. And then there was like 2 hours of basically nothing. And after that, it was all cinema. After that, it was just pure emotional damage on top of excitement, on top of adrenaline, right? On top of everything else. At least that's what it felt like to me. I heard Z2's 150% damage increase. What the fuck was Hoyo thinking? Hoyo was thinking you're supposed to have fun, right? Well, to most people, getting 150% damage is fun. Right? Like, you take a room of like 20 people, right? And you offer them just basically, yeah, 150% damage increase. Yes or no? What do you think what most people would be doing? Most people would be saying, fuck yeah, let's go, right? I feel like, as much as we're memeing about phainon over Firefly, he also has more fan service than her, despite her newest skin. Yeah, I feel like her, personally, I believe her newest skin is too innocent. It's not appealing to my male gaze. Now, it doesn't look as bad as a lot of people on the internet said, especially after taking a look in-game, right? But my god, I personally think her base outfit is still hotter than an actual school outfit skin. Maybe I'm just not into high school chicks, I don't know. Let's get more FF for me. Yeah. I mean, you have an E6 FF, bro. E6, like what the hell? I'm straight, but phainon got me acting weird. Actually true. I have to agree with that one. No, like I said in before that he's going to be my favorite husbando, but I didn't expect him to be that much of an husbando, you know? Like the gap was kind of insane between him and anyone else that's like a husbando. And yeah, the more I think about it, the more I feel like I actually like Super Break phainon more than his normal crit-based phainon. Crit-based phainon is actually giga lame. Not like lame, but like it's so generic kinda. And if you don't have the proper supports, it's like you will always feel this gap, you know? Like the ceiling is just so much more apparent if you just play crit-based. At least that's what it feels like to me. I just hope that the upcoming bikini skin, like swimsuit skins in Zenless and Zero prove so successful that they decide like, okay, you know what, maybe we should give the other games some fan service too. I know most people don't like Guna stuff, but I love Guna stuff. I actually fucking love it. Someone used to tell me that Saber was attack main stat, but that's not true, right? This was dead ass a quest where by the end I was just sitting there unable to even process what to say. I didn't know if I should cry, if I should say, yeah, I was overwhelmed by it too, right? If you ever are bored and just curious, I don't know, but like my react and like my entire playthrough is on YouTube, right? It also has like timestamps to make it easier to look for the scenes that are important, right? And yeah, overall it was a really great experience to me. And I was also at a loss of words, and I was constantly trying to like reiterate and make notes. Oh, is that what happened now? Did I understand the story correctly? I was always like, oh man, I don't know if I understood it because it's so complicated, so convoluted and complex. And I'm stupid, right? So yeah. I brought you this. The way he yelled it, right? This is like... I believe that Amphoreus really made the English voice acting more outstanding. Like, in most cases, I prefer Japanese over English when it comes to anime, right? But when it came to Nicador or Phainon, boy, English VA went so hard. Now, on the other, and same with Sarini, right? Her in English sounds like a sobbing mess, which was very emotional. And in Japanese, they had a much different vibe. Not verse or anything necessarily, but just different. Oh yeah, I didn't even take my rewards yet. So, I mean, on the other, there were still some that I liked more in Japanese, like Cipher. My god, I actually dislike her. Like, in English, I really dislike her. Right? It's not even a neutral thing. But besides that, my god. Nicador and Phainon, yeah, went the hardest probably. We have 4 more patches to go. What the hell are you cooking? Wait, what? 5, 6, 7, 3. We have 3 more. 3.8 is Penacony. It's the epilogue of Penacony, so that one don't count. So yeah, we only have 3 more amphoreus patches. Unless 3.9 or something still happens, which is related to amphoreus, but I don't think so, right? As far as I know, after 3.8, we already get 4.0. I don't want to spoil stories, so I'm saying this 3.6 character is going to be insane. One of them is free and best in stock for Phainon. Yeah, don't say it, don't say it. That's already a lot. Like, you're hinting a lot already, but like, the thing is, right now, what you said is still concealing the spoiler, right? Like, you didn't really spoil yet. But if we learn anything in 3.5 already, right? Like, I could be spoiled for 3.6. Does that make sense? Like, maybe I'm just missing a few puzzle pieces that could be presented in 3.5, and then I would understand the spoiler, maybe, you know? Like, I'm just saying, like, not saying you did, okay? I don't mean to be petty here. I'm just trying to be careful, you know? You're gonna, okay. This is a part of the story where you would expect the story to end in the next patch, but no, they hit us with another climbing. Yeah, actually, you're right. You're absolutely right. We don't know yet. Yeah, it's a lot of speculations. I feel like people sometimes forget how much changes during beta. Sometimes there are insane changes during beta. And yeah, very often I see people like, they see version 2 of the beta and they're like, oh, okay, I'm gonna farm this, I'm gonna do that, and then I build that and I pull for that guy, just to be fucked in the dick 3 weeks after, where something substantial got changed, right? So, I'm just saying. Don't mention he? Ah, okay, oh, the gender, yeah, it's fine. Like, I mean, I can kind of figure, but I'm just saying, be careful, guys. Because, you see, I really enjoy playing this story, like, blind, like, actually blindfolded, basically, right? Like, going in without any much of an idea. Like, Cipher got nerfed so hard in beta. Yeah, exactly. And vice versa, like Rupture got, like, she got doom posted. You guys maybe not remember, but Rupture was insanely doom posted. Everyone shit on her, right? Saying, oh, she's the only new 5-star in 2.6, that she won't sell well. Everyone's just waiting for Sunday, and like everyone shit talked her. And my god, did she turn out fine? Literally a last minute patch for her. Oh, I love Rupture, yeah. No, Silver got insane buffs? What? No, the buffs are already on the server, no? Like we already got that. Rupture over FF. Personally, to me, yes. A lot of people would disagree, considering, like, remember the chart of the fan art that we saw, guys? Wait, let me show you. Let me show you again. Here we go. So, in regards to the number of fan arts on Pixif, right? One of the biggest artist websites in the West especially, and actually including the East as well, like basically globally, and how much they are gooned on. So, the character with the most artwork, fan art, is Firefly. So that does kind of speak to her popularity, doesn't it? Right? And on the other hand, Rupture is much lower as far as I remember. Much lower. Wait, but that low? Yeah, actually, giga low. 538 artworks for Rupture compared to Firefly with 14,000 artworks, right? Castorice, she deserves more love. Actually, she does. Wait, but where is... No, she's here. Look, Dude, castorice is rather new, and she's here at 2800. Again, look at Rappa. She's down here. She's here. She barely has more pictures than mydei. She has less than Jiaochu. Like, what? And she's like insanely level hot. I didn't see enough spicy works for Cass. Dig deeper. I can post some stuff on the Discord if you guys want me to. I got some nice stuff there for y'all. Because I follow a lot of artists like on Twitter and stuff, right? So yeah, I see it. Production erudition. So this is phainon coded, yeah? Okay. So quick lineup. Wait, but now this phainon is break coded, right? I don't want to swap his relics around anymore. Oh man. Eto. Do I play break phainon now in here too? Like in whatever it's called? Divergent universe? Maybe I do, right? Maybe I actually do. Hey, Vanessa, welcome to stream. Keep your Discord link. I mean, yeah, wait, the link is here if you haven't joined yet. Like, for those that might be looking or whatever. And I'm pretty sure I'm able to deduct whether it's AI or not most of the time. And regardless of that, most websites that feature artists like Pixiv and stuff, right? They try to be strict about it. And if they ever detect someone posting AI art and not tagging it as AI, usually they get banned. Now, obviously, there's no 100% control rate for that. But, I mean, they're at least trying to come as close as possible. I want to say good night. All right, thank you so much for tuning in. Yeah, good night, Vanessa. Oh, that cut into here. That's kind of crazy. Wait, that was kind of smooth. Like that. E-buff, sure. Oh, wait. I don't know. Would you be down to do my MOC? I can do your MOC, sure. But only if you're willing to wait, because I really want to finish this. Because I had so many weeklies piled up until the very last moment last week, right? Until yesterday, right? And so I don't want to go through that again. So there's like, I'm really focusing now on just getting all my weeklies done today. Third LOP this week? Maybe. Okay? Maybe. No promises. But I'm considering it, okay? That server age restricted? Yeah, like we have 18 plus channels, of course, right? Like my Discord has 18 plus channel. If you're not a bitch about it and follow the rules that are established on the server, right? Then all is good. You will stay on the phone, got it. Thank you, appreciate it. You ate 18? Yeah, well then not. Yeah. Anyone underage? Ah, don't go in there. It's easy as that. There we go. Dude, and then you're asking for spicy pictures of castorice? Not good, buddy. You're not missing out. Haha! Actually true. Actually true. A life in modesty and a free mind, right? Free of lust is a good thing. Jeez! No, I like that. I really like this. The way it just snaps right into the buff screen. Wait, that's so cool. I like that, really. Do I go here? Yeah, I guess. 1 month to 18? Damn. Almost an adult, almost being hit with responsibilities. So with phainon, I got a better score than Thirda. Yeah, I guess so. Like, this enemy is very much phainon coded, I'd say. Right? Now, if we're talking about the same enemy, because, well, the Doom Beast, whatever, Doomsday Beast, I don't know. But that thing, right, is only 3 targets at most, and by the end it becomes a single target. So it's really not that herder coded, right? I don't know what to override, so we just buff stuff, I guess. Join on your birthday then? Yeah, I guess so. Get out of responsibilities? Responsibilities are awesome. Like, taking control over your own life is supposed to be a good thing, chat. Okay? It's still insane to think about it. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Wait, that battle was just over. Holy shit, what? That was insane. Yo, we snapped that thing to death. I like that. Bro, what's that? Is that the one who's very much in control of her own life, no? Like, to me, Vanessa, you seem like a person who knows how to be in charge. That's supposed to be a good thing. Man, always these bastards here. Okay, wait, let me go about, like, here. Into my country, you ain't free till 30. Wait, does actually something change once you turn 30? Like, does actually something change? Wait, parents are supposed to... Oh, wow, what? I mean, is it really... Wait, I don't fully understand. So do parents still, like, are they still being held liable for what their children do until the age of 30? That's insane, no? Like, I think in some occasions, I feel like 18 is too young to be considered an adult at times, right? But 30 is rather late. Is until 30 or get married. Wait, which country is that, if I may ask? If I may? Wait, that sounds insane. India? Wait, what? Are you talking about law or actual, like actual law or just tradition? If I may. I'm just so confused. Like, what? Oh wait, the left one was better. Oopsie. Ooh. Not law. Okay, I was confused. Yeah, okay. No, it's normal though, right? Like the more you go towards Asia, I feel like the more what is it? The more responsibility lies on parents in in Asian countries, right? Like the more you get into Asia, the more that's how the world perceives things. It's not the most unusual thing, actually, yeah. I was like, ChatGPT didn't say so. Yo, you guys were... Like, I got shit talked so much by frequently using ChatGPT. And I feel like, though, I want to believe I'm using ChatGPT differently. Well, a lot of people use it as, like, an immediate source of information or, like, as an improvement to Google or, like, replacement, whatever you want to call it, right? I feel like I'm trying to use it rather moderately, like not just by frequency, but more like even if I were to consult, or be consulted by ChatGPT, I do try to give my own takes upon it. You know, like if that makes any sense. I use ChatGPT to better cool robots on YouTube. You should not do that, especially if you want to fight for a point. In my opinion. If you really have an opinion to debate about, then it should be your own, right? Like, if you use it to back up research, sure, right? But if it's to make your own point, then it's kind of lame. Like, using ChatGPT is not wrong, but going off and saying like, oh, but ChatGPT said, that's like, I feel like it's lack of agency then. I use ChatGPT usually for my applications to fix spelling. Yeah, stuff like that. Totally fine. But don't let it replace yourself as well, is what I want to advocate for. Yeah, I write what I can in a moment and say it to make it readable and look good. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I'm not telling you how to live life now, right? What to do is right or wrong. I'm not going in that direction, right? But I am gonna point out that I feel like that people should make it a point to learn how to do it without ChatGPT, and eventually, like, I want it to stay a tool, right? I don't mean for it to become automation for myself, if that makes any sense. Grammarly existing, but yeah, I wonder which is better. Is Grammarly better or is ChatGPT better? I feel like in time, ChatGPT has to be better, or at least they have to be on par. GPT better? I don't know if it's always better. There have been several times where I was asking ChatGPT like for grammar things, and it turned out ultimately wrong, right? Like, it gave me a suggested improvement. I was reading upon it, and I was like, no, wait, that makes no sense. Then I researched that on my own, like via Google, etc., and actually pulling out a fucking dictionary and then asking people, and yeah, turns out it was wrong at times. Holy shit. Sometimes I forget that phainon has this crazy idle animation. GPT has really weird sentences sometimes. Yeah, I believe so too, but I feel like every day GPT is improving. It's not like one thing. It's like how we talked about the beta in Honkai Star Rail before. That over time, like, yeah, you can't take version 2 at face value of the beta, right? There can still be dramatic changes to characters and their kits. The amount of times I correct chat in regards to Czech grammar. Yeah, right? I guess it happens often. Intentionally make mistakes here and there to make it not other guess AI. And that sounds so lame. Let me call you out here. You sound lame. Alright? That sounds so ass. Holy fuck, that's lame. Like, if you feel the urge, the need to hide, dude, nah, man, that's not in a sexist way, but that's pussy behavior. Nah, man, I like preferably I would want you to stop. Now I'm not your parent, right? You're not 30 yet, whatever, right? But overall, I would say, yeah, no, that sucks. I want to appeal against that. I want to frame it as shitty behavior. What? It's lame. Also, making dumb mistakes is even more sus when the rest is giga polished. Yeah, I guess, sure, but that's like that's such a minor part of it all. Guess I stop? I would want you to. Holy shit, that sounds so lame. What the fuck? That's all I can say. Yeah, you know what? Nah. Definitely not cool. It shows lack of character, lack of strength, lack of intellect. Literally all the bad qualities in life. I cannot just read that sentence and think to myself, I'm just gonna ignore it. That goes against my pedagogical code. Is that a word? Is that a word? Pedagogical? Wait, let me Google that. Pedagogical. It exists! Yeah. Yeah, pedagogy. Yeah, no, that's against my pedagogical code. Holy fuck. Sorry. Subs Keyboard spoiling me, bro. Spoiling you? What? Bullying his viewers again, and I will keep doing it! I will keep doing it! You can't stop me! Holy fuck! Oh wait, that was not smart. I would bully all my viewers if they do shit like that until they stop. I want to believe that there's a way of raising children without hitting them, without violence. But I also need to address that You know what? Getting slapped every now and then by my father did wonders. Holy shit. I think I needed some of those few slaps in the face. Yeah. 1 or 2 was absolutely necessary in my case. I don't know about y'all, but for me, I needed that. I definitely needed 1 or 2 directly into the face. Holy shit, that was important. Don't believe me, come here. Shut up, Frost Puppy. Just, what the fuck? Can't stop us either, then. Wait, you can. I mean, kinda, maybe, sometimes. I try to not use force, right? But I will not hesitate to do it if I need to. You will get your ass banned, for instance, if you spoil shit, or if you are just being doo-doo or gaga. There's a disclaimer, right, in my description that basically 1 of 50 people in the world read, right? Roundabout. And so, yeah. Don't be doo-doo or gaga. My bachelor thesis was basically choose ChatGPT and library to find sources, then let ChatGPT summarize it, then write myself and put it into Grammarly to cross-check for grammar and structure. Yeah, you know what? That's definitely making use of these things as tools, I'd say. It's not replacing you as the one writing the work, right? The thesis. I think that's totally fine. That's how it ought to be used, I think. Especially for your own further development, right? Like, yeah, human evolution, that kind of stuff. Pedagogy. Bunga bunga, doo-doo or gaga. No, wait, have you guys not seen my... Wait, let me show you guys. For those that haven't seen it before. But I actually have a proper... I have rules, guys. I have rules on my channel. If you ever decide to scroll down in your life, right, which won't be often, but... Or, like, not a lot of people do that, but... If it was loading... One second, let me just pause this, please. It loads a long time. But yeah, no doo-doo, no gaga. If you doo-doo, ban. If you gaga, ban as well. If you doo-doo gaga, also ban. If you gaga doo-doo, maybe ban as well. And there's also a disclaimer for what doo-doo gaga means. We are getting our ass beaten. I also use it for first research and then do my own work and further research on it. Yeah. And also like for fact checking maybe sometimes, or like proofreading, that kind of stuff. Totally viable. Rules are meant to be broken. Yeah, try it. We call it FAFO, right? Some people did that. Some people broke the rules, streamed it on Kick, right? See what happens. You want to fuck around, then you'll find out, right? Try to break certain rules and see where it gets you. See what happens. So we are allowed to say doo-doo. You're absolutely allowed to say doo-doo. What if we like it? Yeah, maybe I'm trying to cater to an audience that like it, right? Maybe, who knows? Read, custom file. Oh, follow up, I guess. 3936. Okay, overwrite this one. Break, I guess. Something? I ain't risking. Yep. And bypass saying Gaga by saying Lady Gaga. No, you can say Gaga. You can say doo-doo. Just don't be it, right? Yeah. Like Batmoose was asking correctly already. Batmoose was like, can we say it? Isn't that stream I watched where the phrase poopy butthole will get you auto-banned? What the hell? Wait, why though? It's kind of funny, but why? Boring. What the fuck? Okay, sure. I get hoo-ya? Yeah, sure. You know, doo-doos were nice birds. Sometimes they went gaga and did some crazy doo-doo gaga stuff. No, I did not know, Ned. Feel free to elaborate. Yeah, hit me up. Let me know. Let me know what doo-doo gaga actually means. I want to know. I need to know. Wait, 16 out of 20. Can I equip them all? Oh, whatever. Can't be that important. We'll stop using AI. You're not supposed to stop using AI. You're just supposed to not let AI replace your fucking own opinion. If there is a so-called Kuro bot and you disagree with their opinion over the takes, yeah, then present proper arguments why. And if you don't have any, then just shut the fuck up, right? but don't make an AI word it for you and roast others for you because you're not creative enough on your own. My problem is, I kept saying that, right? I am not good at roasting either. I hate it. I wish I could work on my one-liners, but I'm too stupid. I am too stupid to work on quips, to work on one-liners, and to have witty responses in fast reaction times. I wish I was different, but I'm not, right? Same thing, I wish I was taller, alright? Can't fucking help it. Now, I just built up other qualities, hopefully. The 5-second joke, man, but it's due to the foul language. It's funny. We have opinions. You are allowed to have some at times, yes. Ask AI if you should stop using it. I wonder what it says then. Wait a minute. If they can't even see through AI, are they really bots? What do you mean by that? Elaborate that question. You mean like, is that supposed to be a joke because they're Kuro bots? And they can't detect other AI? That one's so bad. Like, nah man. I can't even laugh about that one. You know what? I'm just gonna ignore that question. That was a poor attempt. That was like big poor. I'm so sorry, man, but I don't know. It's not good. I'll be blunt, yeah. I'll be fucking blunt here. I'm not gonna sugarcoat and be like, oh, you're so funny, Luke. I can't wait for you to tell your classmates about this joke. That's your opinion, you better start using. I mean, he wasn't really voicing an opinion, no? He wasn't really voicing. What do I do here? Do I do this event on stream, guys? No, I think it's time to swap games, guys. I think. Oh no, wait. We wanted to do Vanessa's, what is it called? MOC. Guys. We're gonna do viewer accounts now. We're gonna do viewer account. MOC with E6S5 Aventurine, baby! Let's go! I pinned the message, didn't I? Oh yeah, I did. Okay, and now I jump to a different chat already. Smart, right? Smart. Vanessa has endgame modes. Oh, wait. Where's the plural suddenly coming from? Wait, where's that one coming from? Okay, sure. I mean, one of my biggest supporters is asking for help. Might as well, right? Not even help, just asking for work. Basically working for free here. Alright, but we get content, guys. So let's take a look at Vanessa's 511's account. Don't mind whatever you see on my account. Is there something that could be minded? Asking you to watch the autoplay instead of her. But then he still watch it. What? Asking you to watch. E. Oh, okay, I get it. So if I use autoplay, right, it's like the same as if she... Okay, but she's watching here. Okay, yeah, you know what? Why not? Sounds funny, actually, to me. Retasking is reading a book as well. You're actually reading! Like a book now? That's insane, actually. I feel like... Because when it comes to reading, right, it has words and letters and shit, right? And if I was in chat as well, which also involves, well, typing words and shit, I don't know, maybe it's because I'm a man or something, or maybe I'm just stupid, but I couldn't do that. Like, if I read a text or something, I'm having a hard time making my own text at the same time, especially if they are maybe like off topic. So like, let's say I read a book about dragons and shit, right? And then I participate in a chat about a gacha game. I don't know, my brain couldn't really handle it, I believe. The second book of Fourth Wing. That like this iron thing, what is it called? Iron something? Forgot the name. Bro, yeah, that's what I'm calling out, bro. I have no qualms with that. There's so many things in life I can do. I don't mind not being able to do that. Iron Flame. Oh god. Okay, wait. Man, I could have thought about it. You know what? Truth be told, I was thinking, was it like Iron Flame? Ah, that sounds stupid. Is what I thought. But when I read it, it looks cool. Like the word looks actually cool. So yeah, whatever. I got skill issues too. Yeah, or else you wouldn't rely on fucking AI to roast people on the internet. Don't do that. That sounds so lame. We do all three? Man, I don't want to do all three. Do I want to do all three? Okay, whatever. I mean, I don't even need to do much, right? I just need to select the teams and then I say let it rip. Yeah, let's just build a team and then let it rip. Wait, let me think. Didn't this account have Robin? I know you hated her. You hated her so much you don't. Okay, never mind. Eto. Oh no, wait, there. But you still hate her. You didn't need to do all three. I was just joking, but I need the Jades for Phainon's LC. E1, S1, I think. Oh wow, yeah. Wait, I remember. I'm slowly starting to remember. What do I even use at the bottom team? I just oh wait. There's this Aglaia with the E6 S5 Sunday. No. Oh yeah, baby. That sounds nice. What else did that Aglaia team want? I guess a healer or something, right? But other than that, like it was RMC and Huhu as far as I remember. Does this account not have RMC yet? Started a new account for Phainon. I mean, I get it. If you're free to play and stuff, right? And you want to own the character, but you can't on your main, then you create a second account to have them there. But personally, I feel like, I don't know. Yeah, I just don't know. To me, it feels like too much effort, and I like my main account too much to like all that effort put somewhere else is like, I don't know. Could be probably spent better. I mean, can't go wrong with this guy, right? And down here, can't go wrong with... Kinda insane that you don't have RMC yet, but yeah, if you don't... Wait, will you make use of the skip button, Vanessa, or not? Well, I wonder. You know what, it's probably all built now. I probably don't need to think or anything. Got his S1 and Sunday S1 within 180. It was worth it. Now it's my main account. Oh. Wait, what? Because of one character?
No.
Wait, look, are you good at the game? Like, be honest with me. Be fucking honest. Are you good at the game? And don't be like, depends on what you mean. Like either you have a proper understanding of what good is or not. Probably not, but I definitely wait for the voices. Yeah, they're not all recovered yet, right? They still need time. But a lot of them got recovered already, as far as I know. Like Dan Hung, for instance. Nope, I suck at it openly. Alright, because it sounds a little bit like it. Not to completely roast you here now or anything, right? But no, seriously, my drive for pedagogy is kicking in again. Like, rather than just making a second account and trying to believe that you just got the strongest character, wouldn't it be more efficient to just learn how to play the game and, you know, then, like, rather than dividing your attention? I don't know. I don't know, I'm sorry. I only focus on ZZZ. Are you good at ZZZ? Are you good? They only did for Danhung the new patch. The old one will follow soon. Ah, okay, yeah. I wasn't sure exactly how the reinstallment of the English voices is going like. Yes? Okay, that's good. At least you're good in the easiest gacha of the three big ones. Wait, what do we call it? Flagship. The flagship Puyo games, right? Because Honkai Impact, for instance, is not a flagship game, I think. March is also voiced again. Ooh, true. Mem got voiced, right? March voiced, Dun Hung voiced. MC got replaced for obvious reasons. Yeah. Oh, and are all the MC voice lines now integrated as well or not? That's what I was wondering. Okay. MC fully voiced. Got it, thank you. Because I only got to know what artifact was in ZZ, huh? Well, what does that mean? And how to build it? Or how to build in general and what artifacts do? Is that what you mean? Or like... Wait, what is that vague? That's such a vague statement. Phrase your shit properly! Phrase it properly. Yes? Okay, got it. Don't make it difficult for me to understand, y'all. As a casual player. Dude, even I am still a casual player. Artifact isn't this driver relic? You see what you did there? I see it for once. A few times I've realized when chat is making a joke, or rather when Bad Moons is making one. I got it. That was a joke, right? It was funny. Yes, Genshin terms. A lot of people, yeah, use it interchangeably, right? Like resin and anomoculi, waypoints, that kind of stuff, yeah. Spiral Abyss. I remember when I logged into Zenless on 0 and people were like, did you do Spiral Abyss yet? I just recently saw my cousin install Genshin Impact. He's very new to Genshin Impact and he's 14 years old, right? So he's a bit younger and he, it's one of his very first video games in his life. So he didn't grow up with video games, right? But now that he got his own phone, he got his own smartphone now, and so he just recently installed Genshin Impact, right? And again, he's not familiarized with video games at all. And when I saw how he approached the game, that was fascinating. It was, I don't know, like watching an animal in the zoo, I guess, right? Doing funny things. And I remember when I did shit like that too, right? So he was picking K, yeah? And he saw some places on the map, right? And those places were far away, right? So he took K, yeah? And created an ice path, trying to get from A to B, right? Because he was like, yeah, I want to check that one place out. And he was thinking, okay, yeah, I want to go there in a straight line. And it was just so funny to see. And I didn't even bother to stop him. I was like, you know what? Kind of endearing, and he has to make his own experiences and stuff, so I just watched along and said nothing. And he was very tenacious. He kept going for probably 2 hours, right? Because the thing is, sometimes he fell down. Like, it wasn't smooth sailing, so he went all the way back or drowned or some shit and had to redo the entire thing. Wait, what's the K ice bridging is standard? You're 1.0 player usually. Yeah, I did that too, right? But the thing is, it is really not necessary thing to do, right? Like doing it for certain paths, sure, but going all the way to Inazuma, I don't know about that, Chief. I don't know. I wouldn't ice bridge to Inazuma, man. Like from Mondstadt? Nah, I'm good. Like to me, even back then, it was a logical conclusion, right? Like if there's something far away, there's probably a better path. Like, I don't know, a fucking boat or so. I used to kill Hilichurds for leveling up. In super low level, that might even be kinda feasible. But yeah, eventually you kinda understand that it's really just a waste of time, though. I know that we once tried, there was like, in 1.0 already, there was something further away, or at least we thought that, right? And then people tried to ice bridge, maybe just to find the edge of the map, I don't know. And like there was a sped up video or something on Genshin, sure, right? Like if you're in the mood to figure something out, but no, he thought it was genuinely the one way to approach the next island of Inazuma. Hey Isan, what's up? Welcome back, yeah. Oh wait, H, wait, oh my god, guys, I just saw a YouTube chat by the way, I didn't realize, I'm so sorry. I kept looking over, but it looked the same. Wait, did I miss anyone's messages? By the way, guys, if I missed anyone's messages on YouTube, please feel free to repeat them, okay? Just tag me or something. But yeah, hi guys. Hi Isan. I don't know. I mean, we're just autoing. Like, I'll be blunt. I feel like Vanessa doesn't need any help. Maybe she just wants to provide us with content. But like, yeah. For those that don't understand, this account has several E6 characters. Like Aventurine, Sunday, or even Clara. So there's really not much you need to do or think about. Most of the time. Sure, content. Like, I'm so sorry, but no, I'm really just clicking the auto button because I can't be bothered to manual all of this. Struggling when I build my own teams. Won't you just use the same teams over and over again though? Or do you feel the urge to switch it up at times? Yeah, I just realized this is maybe a bad matchup with Aventurine. Maybe. You just need to match the colors. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, this is probably a bad matchup, isn't it? Dude, breaking through that thing takes forever. What the hell? Wait, what? No, it's seriously taking forever. That guy's super tanky. What the hell? Yeah, so this team is not working because it's ignoring shield, obviously. But yeah, there's no bad matchup for Aventurine. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It was my mistake. How'd I just do it the other way around then? How'd I just do it like this and be done? My bad, yeah, my bad. I let him shine in a bad light. Do you want to know why I ditched my old account? Do I want to know? I mean, if I would assume, now here's the smart response, right? I would assume because it was a fresh account still, right? You didn't invest any time there yet at all, or not much at least, right? And the other account just got more lucky. It's like re-rolling. That's why you ditched the old account, right? Because you technically just re-rolled for a beta account, yes? And no, it would not count as a re-roll if your first account would be like, what, 10 years old, right? Obviously, the game is not even 10 years old. I'm exaggerating to further explain and elaborate. Wait, one of my mistakes was to travel to Liyue through Dragon's Spine. Is that a mistake though? I feel like it's tedious, but it's probably not a mistake, right? Or is it? Because I never did that, so I'm not too sure what the circumstances are. Yeah, but I got all supports on old account, but no strong DPS except Acheron and Herta. Yeah, but what else do you need? Like, if you have supports, like dude, I'll be blunt. Yeah. I think if you ever reveal your age to me and you turn out to be younger, I feel like I need to be more strict than ever, right? Because what the fuck? Okay, like because if you're an adult, I expect you to figure shit out on your own, right? But if you happen to be a kid in my stream, then I feel like I need to tell you that sounds retarded. Sorry, but like. So you have a proper account, right? You have supports, like if you say you have all supports, that sounds to me like you have Tribbie, Sparkle, and Sunday and that stuff, Robin maybe too, and Renee. Like, it sounds like that, right, at first. And on top of that, you have like one of the best DPS in the game, which is the Herta, and you have one that is still viable, like Acheron. and then you tell me, yeah, you ditched that account because you're lacking something else, right? And then you replace it with a new account that barely has anything except for, I guess, the new phainon. And so my confusion rises up to extreme levels, making me feel like, okay, first of all, I need to manual this bitch here, it seems. But on the other hand, I feel like there's a major flaw in your thought patterns. Fatherhood? I'm not sure about fathering here, right? Because I don't have the urge to parent. I have the urge to teach, right? He said earlier he turns 18 a month, no? And I also said earlier that 18 to me is often not an adult yet. Because I know how I was when I was 18. I was fucking stupid. Holy shit. Like, I was not smarter than a 14-year-old when I was 18. That took time, alright? Figuring out shit like I don't know, how to pay bills, how to make money, how to converse in the world, how to take care of myself, how to take care of others. That took fucking time. And 18 years was not enough. And I believe, for instance, it's a good thing that drinking is only legal once you turn 21 in certain countries, or even 22. I think it's not a good thing that in Germany you can drink with 16 already. I disagree with the law there. Wait, oh, Disco joined. I didn't see that. He's an adult. What is this? Nah, he's not an adult, right? And not as... Is there even an actual country where he would count as an adult but while being 17? Probably third word only, right? Sorry. 60 is not the normal drinking age in the villages of Germany. I drank with 30. I had a sip every now and then when I was younger than 16 as well. I'm just talking about by the book, right? By the book, you can with 16, but yeah. Adult cis. Racist against adults. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Adult cis, racist against adults. You know what? I take that. Absolutely. Because there's too many adults that behave like they're not adults yet. Yeah, absolutely. And you know what? I hate those. From Karens to man children. Fuck them. Yeah. Nah, man. Not cool. Absolutely. I stand by that. Yeah. I don't want you to misunderstand, yeah? Do not misunderstand. He is right. I fucking hate them. Yeah, F them. You're not in the position to talk about that yet. Wait, she doesn't have a light cone. Oops, my bad. Oh, she's using night on the Milky Way. Oh, that sucks ass. Now I know, now I know. Oh, I should have ulted first with Robin. Ah, my bad. Oh, you know, I fucked up the complete order. Wait, I messed up everything here actually just now. Don't mess with German beer traditions. Yeah, I mean, there's really bad traditions every now and then in Germany. I don't know if you guys have heard about this insane village of Germany, but there's a day, like there's a village that celebrates a day annually, right? Where they get to beat women. Like, it's literally a beat women up day. It's... Like, I don't know about you guys, but I don't care about tradition in that way. Like, like, what the fuck? Nah, wait, you guys won't believe it until you see it. You will not believe it. Do you take guesses where? Like, wait. Yeah, it was just recently in the news. Like, where is it? Altweiber tradition. Is that it? Yeah. Explains. Okay, here we go. Where is it? Where is it? There's a tradition here on Easter to beat women with a stick on the ass. It's meant for fertility. Yeah, that's how they disguise it at first, but like, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't show it from what I see here. Maybe you shouldn't about it. Maybe you just look it up on your own, but it's not good. Do they have mothers or sisters? Yeah, but do they care? I mean, there's plenty of countries that oppress women, right? And they usually have mothers and sisters too. That's just bad luck for them, it seems, right? In those places. No, like, oh god, sorry, flashbang, sorry, but yeah, it's like, what is this? A controversial festival kicks off on German island of Borkum, right? And it's like 6 men dressed in sheepskins, bird feathers and masks took to the streets of a northwestern German island of Borkum on Thursday for the beginning of a controversial festival to celebrate St. Nicholas, right? Festival, which takes place the day before the feast of St. Nicholas, celebrated by Western Christians on December 6, traditionally involves 6 costumed men staging a symbolic fight before proceeding through the city, beating women who came too close with cow horns. But yeah, the beating was abolished only this year. And do you guys know which year? But yeah, the beating was abolished this year after the German magazine Panorama reported violent assaults on women during the festival. This was posted 2024. Like, this is 2024. And they just beat up women as part of the festival. Yeah, dude, just visit Muslim countries. They love this kind of stuff. I'll be blunt, I disagree with that behavior. I don't care if it's tradition, I don't care if it's religion, I don't care if it's culture, I disagree with it. We can joke about it all we want, right? But I think it's just retarded to do that. No, Casper, I think it's cute that you think I'm misconstruing the report. Because, yeah. Now, the tradition itself does not claim that it includes the beating up, right? It does not, like, you would think that at first, right? I thought so too. I was like, no. Sounds like it's not including the beating up as a part of the tradition itself, right? It just happens. This happened, or there were some bad apples, you would think. You would think there are some bad apples, right? But it goes further. It goes further, because think about it differently at first, by the way. Why would they even abolish it? Only because of some violent assaults, right? Like, we'll get there. Because, you know what? Also, the music's kind of weird in the background. 1 second. I'll further my point. Cosma. I'm not sure. Have you not heard of this yet? Because, wait. Where is it? I'll find it. 1 second. So this might be in German, but if need be, I will translate for you, because I don't think I can find it in English. Because I want to find the actual footage, and then you'll see what I mean. Because it's not like just some bad apples. It's where is it? I'm so sorry, by the way, that we're going so far off track, right? But I really mean it. Like, I don't want to make false claims on the internet whatsoever, misconstruing something or anything, yeah? Some parts of my country, people throw babies up from the temple and catch them down. Okay, that sounds weird too. That sounds very weird too. Okay, yeah, this is only German. I can't find it in English, but let's just give this a listen, shall we?
Leben wir eigentlich noch im Mittelalter? Frauen, die auf offener Straße grün und blau geschlagen werden. Das soll immer mal wieder am 5. Dezember auf der Nordseeinsel Borkum passiert sein, zum Beispiel letztes Jahr. Die Rechtfertigung dafür? Ein uralter Brauch namens Klasum. Seit einer Woche sorgt diese Tradition deutschlandweit für Aufregung. Wir sprechen mit einem der Reporter, die das Ganze ins Rollen gebracht haben.
Alright, so for those that obviously don't speak German, right? She's just explaining that there's a tradition that now finally gained some attention global, not like just globally, but nationally at least, right? Where people are seeing this tradition as very controversial, right? Because, yeah, women are just getting literally like, well, hit on the streets, like in public. Right, and you would think, okay, maybe it's just those few apples, even though it's like the one who's like dressed up officially and stuff to partake in this, yeah, let's further call it tradition, right?
Mittelalter, Frauen, die auf offener Straße grün und blau geschlagen werden. Das soll immer mal.
Yeah, and you think, okay, maybe a single instance whatsoever. Let's move further and listen to what they have to say, and I will keep translating for you all. And if I have mistranslations, feel free to call it out.
Sehr gut geeignet. Sag mal, kannst du dich da eigentlich noch blicken lassen?
Ja, inzwischen muss man, glaube ich, sagen, inzwischen nicht mehr. Ich habe aber schon damit gerechnet und mit der Insel bereits abgeschlossen. Also ich war vorher schon mal auf Borkum, aber ich glaube, wahrscheinlich war ich jetzt 3-mal da und ich finde, das reicht ja vielleicht dann auch. Aber ja, es ist, glaube ich, schwierig, ja.
Wait, sorry, I didn't catch the question. My bad, sorry, wait, what?
Noch blicken lassen. Mit Kuhhorn auf Frauenjagd, Klasum auf Borkum. Schön, dass du da bist.
Ja, vielen Dank.
Oh, okay. He made already a previous video upon it. Okay, and she was asking whether he can still go there. And yeah, no. Okay, wait. Most replayed. Okay, let's just see this. How did beating up someone become tradition? I mean, dude, that's such a naive question. That is a naive question. It used to be tradition to hang people in public. It used to be tradition to have horses split people in 4. With an audience? Like humans have always been degenerate back in the day already. Probably back then more than today, hopefully, right? But like, we had all kinds of shit as humans already, right? Witch hunting. Witch hunting used to be the shit, right? Oh, a woman did something I disagree with, I just call her a witch, and then she gets burned, right? Like, thankfully we moved on from that, but that was the most normal shit. So asking how did beating up someone become a tradition? Well, you see, that's old. That is within the deepest history of humankind, unfortunately. Wait, let's just take a closer look at the footage once more. I hope they're not just reusing one clip, okay?
Aus eurer Reportage.
Wir bewegen uns so unauffällig wie möglich.
Okay, so it's a hidden camera.
Doch als wir diese Szenen festhalten, werden wir entdeckt.
I just want to point out that there's a lot of cheering even from the audience, yeah? It's not like, oh, a woman like at the side of the street is getting beat up, but like this is the main attraction to this, yeah? I just want to point that out.
Jemand sieht unsere Handys. Es wird offenbar klar, dass wir nicht zu den Borkumern gehören.
And the moment they get caught filming, they're like being questioned who they are, right? Like the reporter.
Sofort schlägt die Stimmung um. Uns werden Schläge angedroht.
And they're being chased away. I just read the wiki article about this festival. It used to be part of it. Yeah, okay. See, I just want to show even more. But thank you for reading up on it on your own. But you know what I mean, right? It's really not like a few bad apples acting out. It's really part of the festival that they're trying to beat up women. It's part of it.
Wir hauen ab ins Apartment und werden dabei verfolgt.
Yeah, like the reporters are being chased. Like they fully know what's happening here. Anything else? No, hopefully. Okay, this is not a video that includes a lot of clips on that, but then again, it's a good thing that we don't need to watch that. But again, just trying to further my point, maybe you just need to, like, I obviously didn't have anything prepared, all right? This is not the type of stuff of of things that I usually talk about. I usually talk about this kind of shit. Hey, True, welcome stream, by the way. What happened yesterday's stream? I'm back. Oh, yeah, yesterday I didn't stream. I mean, I was streaming 6 days last week, alright? So I needed 1 day of break. Actually, I was planning to stream. I was about to hit the live button, and that's when my doorbell rang because my brother visited me. So he and his girlfriend came over, right? And my mother was also here. And so, yeah, we just had family dinner together. And so that's why I didn't stream yesterday, but now we're back. I don't even know how we got to that topic. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for everyone who was tuning in for video games and they got to see that shit. Wait, I should have healed. Uh-oh. Oh, that was bad, no? Oh, I think that was big bad. Oh, scheiße. I kinda lost focus there, I have to admit. I hope we can just recover quickly. Or maybe, what's her name? Jade doesn't get killed? No, she did get killed. Where's my global passive? Oh yeah, this account doesn't have castorice. Okay, wait, that was my bad. I should have healed, I saw it too late. Depends who you ask. I hit a long hair person with boobs once, but in self-defense. I mean, I don't really care about who. Obviously, I only care about the circumstances, right? And now, I'm not sure where you're trying to go with this, but obviously I would be in favor of self-defense, no? And I don't think that's tradition or culture. I think that's common sense. It's your right, okay? Like, of course. What the fuck, chat? Do I need to spell it out? Yeah, this was an answer to Vanessa. Oh, you didn't use the reply function, so I didn't know that. Sorry. The video this morning, a woman got stabbed 23 times with breast implants saved her. Wow, okay. Crazy. That's so random. Like, am I supposed to make a conversation about that now or what? Wait, that is so random, bro. Wait. That is not a proper way to lead a conversation, guys. Don't just randomly drop a like, how do I say it? Like news and be like, oh yeah, I read this. Did I even have ulted there? Oh wait, that was a mistake, no? Yeah, that was a mistake. My bad. Yeah. What kind of websites are you on? I feel like that's actually normal news though, right? If something were to happen like that in Germany, most news outlets would literally just report that. Yeah, absolutely. Like that's actually normal, I'd say. It's on YouTube as well, got it. Yeah, I mean, Bloods, I'm not the most interested in that, but sure. Silicon saves lives. Funny enough, there is a scene in the movie called Scary Movie where that happened, actually. So, Scary Movie is a parody of horror movies, right? And I think it was the first one as well. It featured this hot cheerleader high school chick or college chick, I guess, right? And so there's Ghostface stabbing her in the chest. And she just survives because all he hit was the implant, right? And so he rips out the knife in the scene and just sees the implant, right, on the knife, basically. And she just keeps running. He's like, the fuck? And so, yeah. Gotta get creative when phainon uses up all the supports I have on my account. Oh, wait, what is that? Wait, let me see. Okay, what happened here? So you have castorice, hyacine, galaga, and what's that? Lingsha? Okay. And on the other half, we have phainon, and yeah, HMC, Runmei, and Fugue. Wait, where did you get creative now then? I mean, it looks nice. Like, that's a great score. Triple here. Oh! Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Sure. Yeah, that's cool, actually, yeah. I didn't... Like, the thing is, I see no synergy, really, for those two, so I didn't fully understand. Oh, but I get it. Like, with the overheal, you also get to ult more often, right? Oh, that's actually kind of nice. Yeah, I think you kind of cooked here, no? Yeah, nice. I've seen way worse stuff IRL. The worst one, I think, was hearing the sound of someone hitting the ground after an 8-story for nasty. Now, it's kind of weird if someone goes off as if it was a competition, but yeah, I never heard something like that. But I have a dear friend of mine who unfortunately happened to witness something similar, right? And she said it was the most awful sound she ever had to listen to, right? And that's like, even though she's a doctor, right? But like in the street where she lived, a dude jumped out of the window. It was like the 5th story only, right? But she said that's like, she was gaming Overwatch back then, right? And then she just heard that splash basically, right? And yeah, up to this day, she described it as the most awful thing she ever listened to, so I guess it checks out with your story. Did they survive? What? What? I mean, there have been people surviving a plane crash, right? Or not like just plane crash, but also people who survived their parachute not working. So I guess it's kind of a fair question. It's still kind of a weird question, I guess, but yeah, sure. Have you heard about that? People surviving, jumping out of a plane, and the parachute failing? Like if you do skydiving, for instance, right? And then your parachute doesn't work. And people actually survive that shit. I don't know, the firefighters trying to clean was so bad. Oh my. The sound was worse than the visuals, is what I also heard. Yeah, that's crazy. But I guess it really checks out if you confirm that. The only one who trumps that was the sound of me breaking someone's upper arm. The texture and sound made me want to vomit for a week. Damn. Yeah, but I guess because you were also probably more up close. Alright, sorry, I'm back. Had to feed cat and let them back in. In self-defense. Then that's fine, I guess. Yeah, of course. Can we just delete Robin, please? Oh, did you not like her song? I'm sorry. I like it. My bad. Yeah, I've been letting it play for a long time though. My bad. I can't stand it anymore. It's bad for some people, yeah? Yeah, I can see that. Oh boy. There we go. Is it killing me? It's not killing me, right? So I can just go this way? Okay. Burp hot? Is she burp? Dimple burp because of the singing. I mean, you can just turn it off if you want to, no? Like, are they ever done attacking me? Jesus Christ. That took forever. That really did take forever. Like, holy shit. Well, still, she can't sing when I don't have her. Yeah, but she also can't sing if you just turn it off, right? Isn't that fine? Like, I would believe it's fine. Okay, we still have debt collector going on. That's great. Okay, here we go. We're almost done, alright? We're almost done. You don't have to listen to it for too long anymore. Or maybe I can just make it quieter. Maybe a tad better. Excuse me. Oh, I have that collector on. Oops. My bad. Forgot about it. After death, then. Okay, we got an achievement. Hey, we got an achievement, guys. Uh oh. Don't die. Thank you very. Nice. Oh yeah, and okay, no, I did reply to Trua, right? Yeah, on YouTube chat. I'm just glad we swapped topics, right? Before I showed you guys the, what is it called? Oh, wait, there's 2 E6 characters in here. That's kind of insane. Hey, Kurunai Rengoku, welcome to stream. How's it doing? Yeah, welcome. We're doing viewer accounts right now. This one is from Vanessa, who's also in chat right now. We're doing Memory of Chaos for viewers. So, do I have to do it manually? I think this one we can auto, right? This team should be strong enough to auto. So I can focus more on you guys again. I'm sorry whenever I miss messages, really, please, just tag me if I miss anything, okay? Auto bro, oh yeah, I'm doing that, no? Wait, Sparkle's AI chooses Garment Maker over... What? Wait, it chooses Garment Maker over Aglaia. What? That seems so dumb, no? I've been logging much into HSR lately, not gonna lie. I just have not been in the mood. You don't have to force yourself to play a video game. Like, sometimes people even overestimate the amount of rewards you get if you play daily. Like, not doing dailies is not that harmful in my opinion. Sure, if you're free to play, any amount of Stellar Jades might matter, but does it matter more than your free time? It's just like AI is outdated. I feel like it's intentionally like that. I feel like it's intentional. You've been preoccupied with other games. Why are you playing Spark in the first place? I don't know, I just saw something. Like, I didn't want to think too much. I was just thinking, you know what, as long as it works and I don't need to do anything, right? And it works, no? But yeah, we'll probably remade would have been better. What did you play, Kurunai? I mean, appreciate you tuning in, right? So, I was planning Honkai Star Raid today, maybe some Zenless on Zero later on. And if we have time, I would also add some NTE. Persona 5X. Yeah, that was nice too. Unfortunately, I don't have an audience for it, but my god, I love the game. I can see myself playing it actively for a long time. Though, man, I didn't get Joker yet. I did like 2 free 10 pulls thus far. Didn't get him yet. So I'm afraid I have to go high pity. But yeah, we'll see. Any plans for ZZ hoyoverse React Anime Expo? I was planning it today when we swap games, but I didn't expect to go so off tangent here, right? I really didn't expect that it would take so long. But once we're done with this, I would love to do the Hoyo Fair. You guys down? Wait, that guy is like... Can't I do Bootil here? At the bottom now? Wait, one of the husbanders here is not built? Galaga? What? Okay. Oh, phainon is not built yet either. Okay, wait, Blade is built. Oh, Anaxa is built. Oh shit! Wait. We can play this completely different. Wait, but how do I want to play this? I think Herta Jade on top is actually kind of lit. What do we do at the bottom? There's like a hyper carry Sunday anaxa work? Probably, right? Oh, but we also have mydei, no? No, but I think this is better. This way. Eto. Could also play Bootil actually, right? Where's Sunday? Then Run May. It was kind of played like this, and then we just need a healer. Usually Galaga is what I was thinking, but maybe just like this? E6 Clara? Oh yeah, I almost forgot about that. You're right. You need to play Mecha Break. Are you on EU, Disco Digger? Heard a healer is coming on Wednesday or Thursday. One of the 2 days. Marian. Oh, even though Joker's banner is not over yet, we already get another banner? Oh, that sounds nice actually. Bootil without Super Break. I mean, we could use HMC, right? Drop P5X. Actually, we are getting 2 bad. Wait, actually! Ooh, that sounds nice. Yeah, I don't see a big audience for Persona 5, unfortunately. It's more niche, right? Being a JRPG like that. And it's not even catering to mainstream. And, unfortunately, it doesn't have this AAA polish. I don't know why, but the game's quality feels inferior to other mainstream gacha like Honkai Star Rail. I think that's what Hoyoverse really does well, right? They really deliver this high-end feeling. Like, all the buttons are responsive, even low performance gadgets can handle the games, right? Most of the time. I don't know, it just feels clean. And so when I saw that description for their upcoming game, right, that they're really paying attention to seem like the next-gen console game, I believe them. Yui and Marian. Okay, personally, I feel like Persona 5X feels and plays good. To me, it doesn't feel bad, just inferior. But I mean, I still play it, right? But mostly for the story, to be honest. Yeah, just like the story's concept. And like how it's integrated into the gameplay. But whenever I play it, and I have like a high-end phone, for instance, too, right? And I mean, my PC is good enough to stream and stuff. But there's always something that feels a little bit clunky. The UI is not well layered, for instance. And a lot of things, while it is stylized, it feels all over the place at times. The UI buttons. It's too much grinding to me. Most of premium currency was in late game, and lock-in was giving standard pulls. It was like slap in the face. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, the focus, let's be honest, the focus of Persona 5 was not really the Gamba, especially because the game is so clearable without Gamba, or rather with only little Gamba, so yeah. I can see if people are more into the Gamba, then they're not appealed that much by Persona. As much as people say predatory methods are shit and stuff, by the end of the day, it is the most exciting stuff, and people love it. They just don't want to admit it. Heard that out of the 2 set characters, Marian will stay really strong even way later down the line. It is gacha. Sure, but I feel like there's less emphasis on the gacha at all. Like you just get as many resources to gacha like in Genshin, and we know that ultimately it's not a lot, right? So overall, the game just makes you pull less often, like by default. And so you have to see how to get by with little gacha. So, by the way, I still need a team, so how do we play E6 Clara? How does one play her? Like, where's Toss? There. But who else do we put in here? We need something to survive, no? Wait, I just realized I kind of want, her in the middle, right? Like this. I guess it still needs sustain? I don't really see much else as sustain here. Yeah, let's try it. PGR does the best balance between gacha and game. Maybe, yeah, maybe they do. I played PGR only like for a month, so I'm not the best judge of that. But that's like such a minor thing that I don't really pay too much attention to it anyway. I think by the end of the day, all the gacha systems, all the regulations don't matter. Or at least they never will matter as much as the gameplay itself. Like, if anyone really dislikes the gameplay of Genshin, they just don't play it. Like, there are a lot of people that hate the story, or they hate some designs of characters whatsoever, but as long as they enjoy the gameplay, they keep playing it. But the other way around, you can like the story as much as you want, you can like the characters as much as you want. Ultimately, you will not play the game if you don't like the gameplay. But I would say that premium currency in the game is fine. It's hard for me to judge since I got really lucky on Joker's banner. Yeah. I feel like also for anyone who's low spender or free to play, the luck can often be the ultimate decider, right? Whether they like the game or not. There are so many games that I would have quit if I had been unlucky, I think. Ah, shit, we got stunned and damaged despite having Adventuring E6 here. Holy shit. That's why ZZ's the GOAT. I know of some people in chat especially that are not the biggest fans of Zenless on Zero, especially after being unlucky. I think we have like someone having like E3 Rina here, or maybe E4 even, as well as an E3 or E4 Lycan. And that feels ass. That doesn't fit. It's a stunt? Yeah, I saw. Hoover feels clunky. To me, it also feels clunky often, but not all the time. Actually, only rarely even, but it still sticks out to me, yeah. But there's a reason why Wuthering Waves is one of the top contenders, right, in the mainstream gacha sphere. I think it's now not, like, it's not deniable anymore that it is an actually well-polished game. Personally, I did play Wuva and I wanted to love it. I came to Spice. I wanted to love it too, but I really didn't get to it, right? Like, I still log in occasionally. And it's also the only game I'm free to play. Like, really, the only. I even spent money on Black Beacon and Infinity Nikki. But for Wuthering Waves, I really wanted to try the free-to-play experience. And my god, does it suck. I mean, these games are designed to kinda suck if you're free-to-play, right? It's more like how much tolerance do you have for self-made problems. And I guess my tolerance just was not that high. You don't think it is that polished? I thought so too, but why else would it be that popular if it wasn't? Because I'll be like, the less polished it is, the less the mainstream audience would not like it. You have no idea how many sticks the game threw under my feet. Sticks? Elaborate? Like, I think I kind of know what you mean, but also on the other hand, dude, I'm hanging on with 1 HP, by the way. I played day 1. I also played day 1. But it was not the most enjoyable experience. Uh-oh. Let me give you an example. Yeah, I'm willing to listen. I'm willing to listen now. Debt collector, no, debt collector's not running out yet. Okay, we're good, we're good. I mean, how else would you explain that the game is vastly popular if not for its good gameplay? Okay, we're still living. Dude, I'm just worried about Herta now with 1 HP, kinda crazy. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. If you go to Genshin, any random place and stand, each environment is wallpaper worth. That's how good designed the map is. Oh, uh-oh. 1 second. Okay. Still living. Woo! Still living, baby! Oh, I shouldn't have ulted here. Oh, that was a mistake. What was it? Maybe it was fine? Wait, let me focus here real quick. I'll read your message in a second, yeah? Dude, I'm just scared here, okay? I'm gonna use skills and stuff, like, yeah. Whatever. Tried to play for like 3 to 4 weeks, needed to take a break, played on next update and quit in a day or two. But in WoW it feels like a mess, lots of plays out of place. I don't know, I feel like that sounds like confirmation bias to me. Because I've seen plenty of screenshots of in-game footage that looked really fantastic to me. And same thing for Genshin, and vice versa. I've seen shit screenshots as well of both games, so that feels like, yeah, as you said, it's an example, but I feel like, yeah, it's really just one example and nothing more than that. Game was laggy as hell, glitches, keyboard, but yeah, I also think so. So, but the thing is, that was back then, right? This is like a year ago already, and they at least also admitted to it, but yeah. At first, the game's quality was ass. They had a terrible launch, especially with Japan and leaking emails and stuff, right? They had to compensate so much. They were throwing out free 5-stars left and right because they fucked up so much, right? I do remember that. Wait, God, am I fine? I think I'm fine. No, I do remember those days, but now, let's think not in the past, yeah? But right now, the game has reached a point where it's polished. But it wasn't back then, absolutely. But that's the thing. They keep updating, of course. So unless you haven't played it recently, I'm not even sure how fair of a judgment that is. As I said, I occasionally still drop in, right? And I see it from others on the Discord, right? Oh yeah, by the way, if you haven't joined the Discord yet, feel free to consider doing that. But yeah, overall, I'm like, oh wait, we only have 4 cycles. We don't only need 4 cycles, right? I don't think that the game is as bad as it used to be. I think it really improved. Aside from that, I really hated the echo system, which actually killed the game for me. I also am not the biggest fan of the echoes, actually, but even that, they also supposedly improved a lot. Right? Like, oh, you know what, I'm just gonna auto this one. I don't want to think too much. But like, yeah, the more I think about it, all those things you're upset about, I think you're not alone there. A lot of people have the exact same complaints, but what Hethereau Games did well is kind of listening to it and then improving up on it. Yeah, I'm not trying to glaze them, especially as someone who's not actively playing the game, right? But credit is where credit due, right? Optimization is so shit. Cyberpunk and Ultra preset without ray tracing is running better than Septimode? Is it? I was playing with ray tracing, like with cloud gaming on my phone, and it seemed fine. Like, did you try it yourself? Or did you see it lagging from someone else? Because oftentimes it's just user error with not optimized settings. I'm not trying to play devil's advocate too hard. And I do often criticize and judge as well, right? But I do believe that it needs to be done properly. I just want them to streamline echo leveling. Let me level it and reveal the stat with one click, not two menus. Yeah, it is such a hassle to level the level of it first and then unlock the substats, like, and 2 currencies as well. That's so stupid. But to be blunt, it's a minor thing, but it's still very annoying because, well, yeah, we farm almost every day, right? Especially in endgame. This person is okay. The ecosystem was kind of a start of the chain of the thought for me. It's a root of a lot of my issues. Oh, you know, Caesar was well running, but Septimode is so shit. Septimode out yet? And yeah, also on the other hand, that sounds like an easy to fix issue, right? So, like, is the game great once Septimode runs smoothly for you? Did you find weekly bosses even outside of your attempts to get the echoes, like 59 times to get a few good pieces possibly? Yeah, the grinding can be more repetitive in Wuva than anywhere else. That's also something that I often heard, right? People complain about that when they farm echoes, that it's just tedious. It's like the daily farming route of Genshin back in the day. Thank God we don't do that anymore. We introduced a new type of grass in here, which was so heavy in GPU, which was all of the. But couldn't you just turn it off or lower? Which means you will also need to fight some pretty obnoxious bosses. Not hard, just obnoxious. yeah, you know what? The obnoxious part is the thing that that we complain about the most. We have one Kuro bot on the Discord who keeps trying to defend it, but no, I also agree. Some of the fights designs are just ass. And I don't know why they keep spamming that ass design. Oh shit. Wait, what? Oh. Wait, I'm running out of turns. Oh, I don't know if this is enough turns. I'm trying to do it manually now. But it's great how often she gets to attack. Really. We have 2 cycles left, right? We should be fine. But you for the Jinchi Echo, and after already being on the edge of quitting, that just put me over the... Yeah, I hate the Yu fight as well. It is so shit. I don't get it. It looks spectacular for the first time, but if you have to do it the second or third time, that's when it really becomes shit. Grass was the default, you can't off. I don't know, like, if I run the game, and I did run it just 2 days ago, I had no problems with the grass, and I have a very old PC. I have a 3050 RTX, right? Which is not high-end or anything, and I have an 8th generation CPU. So I really don't have a good PC, right? And to me, the problem you're describing was just not there. Wait, what do you think about power creep in Genshin? I think it's moderate enough to be negligible. Like, it kinda exists, sure, but not in a meaningful way at all. I feel like they could even... I would almost appreciate a tad more power creeping, I guess. But I guess they want the game to live as long as possible, so obviously they're holding back with the power creeping. Like, if it was me, I wouldn't even mind if it was a tad more power creeping. It is insane how someone who only has 1.0 characters can still participate in all of endgame. Fully. And not miss out on any limited currency rewards at all. I think that is something that Hoyoverse has done the best thus far. To not overwhelm players with power creeping. Really, literally every character from Inazuma, and before I use this, I beg to differ. Because even I uninstalled the game after Inazuma, right? I mean, yeah, I did. I didn't stream it for 20... No, for 2... Sorry, because I saw the 20 seconds. For 2 years, right? I skipped Sumeru, I skipped Fontaine. That's literally 2 years. I came back, and I was able to clear the most difficult game mode back then, which was Imaginary Theater on the highest difficulty. I skipped 2 entire regions, right? And with 0 farming on top, I beat it. And it wasn't even difficult. I still have to stream. Like, I have the VOD up on YouTube. I think Genshin has been so strong because 1.0 forces are still used. Exactly. Bennett is still best in slot. That motherfucker. Xiangling is still best in slot in some teams. And what is this water guy's name? The water dude? That guy's... Fish. Ow. I don't know. But that guy's also still viable. It's insane, actually. Ganyu claps ass still. Raiden Shogun claps ass. That's Inazuma, right? I still didn't see 6 Bennett. Yeah, mine is also still C5. Qingqu, yeah. Qingqu official bet. Yeah, but right, the legendary 4 stars basically, and they are till today. Some of them are still best in slot. It's insane if you think about it. Right, and Ganyu don't clap as DPS though. Yeah, okay, not as DPS yet. To be fair, not they don't do it as that, but as long as they clap, it's fine, right? Like they're supports now, yeah, but they're fine. They're still good. It's like they recycled their purpose. I think that's great design to counter power creeping in a way. He's ass now, but yeah, like the gap between her and like best in slot like Skirk and Escoffier, right? That's like sure, of course, I don't disagree that at all, right? But as long as she's still viable, like I can still use her. I use Ganyu in Last Spiral. Yeah, whenever I reinstall the game, right? I also use her, and most of the time I get all the rewards. The only thing I sometimes struggle with is like Spiral Abyss 12. But till 11, I can always comfortably clear. Mine was always supposed to be support, in my opinion. People cope with CT at that time saying she was... Nah, I mean the Raiden national team was absolutely a DPS team around her, right? Well, truth be told, she was not dealing damage on her own completely at all, but like... It was like... basically a triple DPS team, almost. Because, yeah, Qingqu did damage, Xiangling did damage, and she did damage. Well, 11 is easy. Exactly! See? You're confirming. The game stays easy most of the time, right? I think the only thing that sometimes disrupts people is floor 12. And not even each floor 12, but only if they have, like, special conditions or special enemies. There was, like, this one time I logged into Spiral Abyss, and it had, like, ice immunity on both sides. It kind of sucked ass as a Ganyu main. That's like the only thing, but it makes sense to sometimes have like compatibility issues. That was not even power creeping, that was really just compatibility, right? And me just being a lazy bum for not building more than 2 teams in my life. But yeah, I mean, there are still videos popping up every week, every patch. Wait, let me show you guys. Let me show you guys. Every week we get videos like Genshin, and then let's just say Spiral Abyss, 4-star only. Okay, let's see. Dude, dude, this is 3 weeks ago, and 4-star only clears. Like, I don't think power creeping is much of an issue if you don't need 5 stars to win. But that's with insane artifacts. I think that's fine. I don't understand the problem of needing insane artifacts. I mean, especially for a 4-year-old game. 5? 4 or 5? I don't know. 4? 5? 5, right? Almost 5. Almost 5. Okay. Almost 5-year-old game. Sure, for newcomer, but yeah, as a newcomer, you can't be that good. If you're a newcomer in Valorant, you will not enter Ascendant lobbies or Immortal lobbies, right? You will suck. You will need to gain experience, and the thing is, you need to gain real life experience first, right? And like in game, like you can't just gain stats. And in Genshin, like yeah, everyone will get strong with time. Everyone, even free to play. Like just need enough time. Arlo with 2 weeks of that's why I said it's fine. Like again, I don't care how like they could introduce God, right? Like make dainsleif and make him 17 times as strong as Raiden Shogun. As long as Raiden Shogun can still triple star, why would I care? Right? Introduce Jesus motherfucker himself, right? If Jesus was in Genshin Impact, right? Like DLC character, just like the Horizon Until Dawn, Zero Dawn, whatever, right? Make Jesus a DLC, right? Make him C11, right? And give him refinement 28, and right? Make it for free, I don't care, or something, or make it $17,000 only for whales, right? I don't care as long as my Raiden national team still goes places. But Saint Tota said HP inflation is real too. HP inflation is absolutely real. I want more HP inflation. I want the game to keep growing because the game keeps giving us also like new sets of artifacts that are better than previous ones, right? And so wouldn't it be nice if I get those new artifact sets, I build them well, I roll them well eventually, and then I get to test them out in a more tough environment? The game would... I feel like everyone is being dishonest here who argues against it, but the game would be ass if it would never increase in difficulty. If it never increased, the game would just basically die down, I guess. It isn't though, because only recently they made the artifact thing bearable. Before that I was farming half a year for a character and it was still bad. I mean, I guess you can be unlucky, but on the other hand, I feel like... How do I say this? I don't believe the odds of being unlucky feasible enough where you're basically bricked because you never roll something well. And we already have like substats rolls, etc. for a while now. That's not that new. They just made it better recently. But we were able to get the correct main stats for years now, right? And certain substats as well. And actually quit over how stagnant the power level is in Genshin. Yeah, exactly, because there's no new challenges. They just recently introduced this new whale mode, right, where you get the temporary skin, and that's what people really like. Very common experience. The game just wants you to play time and money on your Power creep in Fontaine was too bad for me. Yeah, no, I mean, I can see that. I can understand it because the game is asking for a lot. But in my opinion, it's not too much. It's just too much for some people, sure. But there's a reason the game is still constantly hitting top 5 revenue, right? And I believe because it's actually doing a good job despite what everyone is trying to say on the internet. Like, money speaks truth in business, right? And this is a business. And this game is consistently performing well. And you're not gonna tell me, oh, that's because they have great minigames. Oh, the storytelling is so immaculate. Oh, everyone loves the designs of the characters and areas. Like, no, the bigger games have died already, guys, okay? Like, everyone says, like, no, people like Genshin already and now they're used to eating shit. No, like, games really die. Like, hundreds, thousands of good games hit end of service if they just die. If they just get worse. That's nature. A deal breaker is still the constellation thing. Source? What is this source?
It becomes very resin inefficient when you're...
After 2 months, you'll be at 92% power potential. Yeah, like, I mean, this is like based on statistics, and there is a non-zero chance that someone really gets unlucky and not reaches that power level, right, within 2 months. Now, the thing is, however, that chance is so abysmally small that I will never believe anyone claiming it without further proof, right? And if you have not made receipts because you didn't mean to record 2 months of farming, that is completely understandable. But I will still decide to never believe anyone who can't back it up with video evidence, right? That they are just so unlucky that 2 months of farming didn't get them enough power. That's an insane claim. No idea where did he get that data from. This data is definitely backed up by the actual in-game numbers. So, yeah. The Disco said half a year and still bad. That's just plain wrong. Simulated, calculated. Yeah. I feel like it's a bad faith argument to believe, no, these calculations must be wrong. Because you can definitely see that this is a very elaborate video. And I highly doubt that they are trying to fake any statistics here. Right? Because, truth be told, this video would probably even gain more attention if it was calling out bullshit of Genshin Impact. You can either hit the power level in 2 months, half a year, or just a week. You never know when you will build up the characters the way you want them without some helping systems, which Genshin finally has at least. Sure, but dude, if I tell you you have a 99.8% chance to survive a surgery, would you still not take it because 0.2% chance of dying? Obviously not, right? Like, imagine you had a dying sickness. And you had like, yeah, a 99.8% chance to survive. Would you take it or not? Obviously you would take it, right? Now we're not talking about life and death matter, but we're talking about how much of a brain dead decision it is. If the odds are that much in your favor, right, then you take those chances. And to be honest, the odds are kinda in that level. If you farm long enough, you will have basically an over 90+% chance to get good stats. That's just according to the law of math, or like the law of greater numbers. Like, and I don't know, you can disagree with math, but it's almost never wrong if applied correctly. And again, I don't see any problems with the calculations in the video. We crunched through this video once already. The link is in the chat, right? Feel free to look it up yourself, but it's so unlikely to not get good stats given enough time. Yeah. No, I mean, it just got better. Like, this video is over a year old. This video is over a year old, and they made it even better, or even more consistent, rather, to get good stats in Genshin now. But it was already good back then. You just don't understand statistics. I think you cannot claim something like that until you show numbers yourself. If you don't show any, and I don't want any confirmation bias like, oh, I experienced bad luck for 6 months, supposedly. Right? Like, because anyone can just claim that. That's not how the word works. Like, oh, like, even witness testimony will not be enough in court, right? And for good reason. So if you ever want to throw shade at anyone, right, for not understanding statistics, I beg to differ first, present your own numbers. Tell me what the, like, likelihood is of getting bad relics 2 months in a row, and then we talk. Yeah, you got a rainbow. Which one will it be? Oh, rainbow, like 2-star rainbow? Maybe Snorlax? I don't know if it's Eevee growth. So, yeah, no, but like, at first you were just talking about the artifacts. Now, we can go into character, like, constellations and weapons, sure. It was Eevee after all? Oh, Rainbow Eevee. Oh, nice. Get lucky, bro. I mean, it's not really luck if it's expected calculations, no? Like, if you're expected to hit a certain power level within 2 months of just artifact farming, then it's not luck, then it's just calculated. And it's not like you get nothing. The game does give out free currency, right? The game does give that out. And to me, from what I observe by hundreds and thousands of players in forums, it's enough. You get enough currency over time to build proper teams. Any amount. And yeah, sometimes you luck out, sometimes you get unlucky. Can we watch a couple seconds from 2:15? Sure, we can do that. Let me just mute the game real quick. 92% potential with reference points. There's something like called a perfect build. Like we know the upper ceiling. There's a limited, like there's a finite amount of stats that you can gain. And you just extrapolate how long does it take for me to get to the 100%. And then you get that graph that tells you, oh, you already are at 92% on average, after round about 2 months. Oh, that's what you mean, like the upper ceiling. Not quite. Okay, you know what? Let's take a look.
To help tackle this problem, I wrote a small program that can randomly generate and upgrade a 5-star artifact based on the
Don't use mute when not open feature. Why would I?
probabilities that we know
I dislike that feature even, but yeah.
In the actual game.
The power level after 20 weeks of simulation is 100%. But only of artifact stats, right? Like regardless of constellations and refinements, yes? It's only artifacts we're talking about here, just to further elaborate here. Wait, okay, without pausing, one time.
And upgrade a 5-star artifact, based on the probabilities that we know are used in the actual game. This allows us to simulate the process of rolling lots of different artifacts on a very large scale. Using this as our building block, we can simulate the process of progressively upgrading a character's artifacts in a way that's very similar to how I actually do it in the game. Whenever I obtain an artifact, I first evaluate whether...
Does this guy's code account for crit being a more rare stat? I think if not, this would be a retarded video. So I want to believe that it's so common sense to include that I want to believe that he does, but we'll see. Link, please. I mean, it was posted above here, but sure, let me repost it. 1 second. Here.
The main stat is something that's desirable for my character. Then I look at the substats and see if there are at least 1 or 2 substats that are useful for the character that I'm building. If it's an artifact that starts with only 3 substats, then I'll first upgrade it to +4 to reveal that 4th substat, and then further evaluate whether it's worth upgrading all the way to +20. If I do decide an artifact is worth upgrading all the way, then I finally evaluate whether it's worth replacing my character's current artifact with it by comparing the expected damage output before and after equipping that new artifact. By repeating this process X number of times, we effectively simulate what our character's stats might look like at the end of farming X artifacts. As an example, here's what Wanderer's artifacts and stats might look like after simulating this process with 280 random artifacts, or roughly 4 weeks worth of farming. One problem that we face though is that because artifact generation is so random, if I run the exact same 4-week simulation again, we can get a completely different set of artifacts and a very different looking stat sheet for a Wanderer.
Makes sense.
This ends up creating some very inconsistent results that are difficult to draw any meaningful conclusions from.
Okay.
One way we can mitigate this variance is simply to repeat the simulation a bunch of times. In this case, I chose to run it 1,000 times, and then average out the stats we get over all of those iterations.
We're talking about 280 artifacts 1,000 times, so that means we're talking about 280,000 artifacts, right? That's a lot. That's a good sample size, I'd say.
Now that we've set up the tools and methodology, we can try working out some of the problems that we posed earlier in the video. First, I tried simulating Wanderer stats after 1 week's worth of artifact farming, then 2 weeks of farming, then 3 weeks, and so on and so forth up to 20 weeks.
Okay.
I chose 20 weeks as a kind of arbitrary maximum because I felt that that's usually enough time to farm up a decent set of artifacts for a single character, but of course we could always go higher if we wanted to. With this series of simulations, we can see how Wanderer stats get stronger.
Okay, yeah.
And stronger with each additional week that we spend.
So yeah, it's not like the actually absolute maximum of perfect hits, right? Because first of all, that's not feasible anyway. But yeah, okay, let's see. Like, how good can it get after 20 weeks? Got it. 20 weeks is not big in any sense, but alright. But that's the thing. You don't need more. You need less even. That's the point. Like, if it was necessary, then I would be on your side, Disco Digger. But because 20 is not a lot, that's great. Wait, is it million? Wait, no. 200? No, wait, that's 280,000, right? That's not million. That depends still on the variance. Yeah, we'll see the variance. 280k low, so yeah, it's fine. Does anyone know how to guide? Wait, how guide makers get perfect roads in that short time just now? Most guide makers don't really get perfect rolls. Like, I guess they just pre-farm it, right? And oftentimes just get good hits, I guess, but I don't think they always get perfect rolls or anything. But then again, guide makers usually, like, depends on what game you're talking about. But if it's a new game, they usually don't have perfect stats. If it's an older game, well, they've been grinding for, like, they're making a living of playing the game, so they've been farming literally every day. So yeah, does he assume every item is likely to get? You ever actually gave food statistics? I mean, miHoYo, like, guys, I understand a healthy amount of skepticism. I do understand that, sure, right? But the amount of data that should be even outside of the company, like just in the hands of the player base, is like actually in the number, like in the realm of millions. We have all the forums accumulating data together, right? And the game is several years old. Like, yeah, but at this point, it is so easy to get a bigger sample size to calculate these odds on our own. Can you custom create relics on beta server, including roads, yara yara? I don't know about that, actually. Genshin artifact code was actually leaked. Okay, that on top, I guess, but sure. I mean, I don't know the authenticity of that claim, but I don't know.
And farming. The number I'm most interested in tracking is this expected base damage stat. This is just a product of the total attack, crit multiplier, damage percent multiplier, and reaction multiplier. This is basically an
artifact occurrence. Here we go. Genshin impact. While the occurrence probability of a specific minor affix is useful, the probability blah blah blah. Okay. So we have a formula, mathematical treatment, minor affix occurrences. So attack, scale chance 57.8%, crit rate 34.2. So it is taking into account the odds of getting these stats. Got it. So getting a double crit rate, like a double crit piece, is less than 10%, it seems. That's for the plume, right? Like the flower, and this is for plume. Yeah, for both of those. Right, then we have sans pieces, also taking into account the different main stats and the substats. Yeah, looks good enough to me. Also, the day you're playing. Was that proven to be true, that the day is actually affecting the outcome? I thought that was not fully confirmed yet. I don't know about the point in time of farming really mattering, especially over a large period of time. That's bullshit. I also believe that's bullshit. And again, especially, it becomes even more bullshit across a large amount of time. I got the video. Duke got very good sets in all accounts. Doesn't matter. That's confirmation bias to me. Because the thing is, we know for a fact, like, we could run statistics when playing the lottery and just look at the previous 1,000 games, for instance, and then extrapolate, oh, so these numbers have not been hit yet by the lottery, so they're more likely suddenly. That's what it feels like to me, that type of argument, because we know, obviously, it's not like that. That's not how statistics. Does he assume you upgrade every artifact all the way? No, like, wasn't it assumed, like he looks first, like, how the substats roll in the first place, right? And then, like, he literally explained the methodology here, like, here near the start. Listen to it one more time.
Using this as our building block, we can simulate the process of progression.
In live stream you did with viewers, again, like, Lord Lung, I don't know if you're, like, wait, I'll be racist now, yeah? But you're Indian, you have to understand this, okay? Just one guy making a show with a small sample size in front of you and then getting good results will never be enough proof, right? The burden of proof will not be solved just by one guy performing once in front of you, okay? And then getting good results, okay? That's not how it works.
Progressively upgrading a character's artifacts in a way that's very similar to how I actually do it in the game. Whenever I obtain an artifact, I first evaluate whether the main stat is something that's desirable for my character. Then I look at the substats and see if there are at least 1 or 2 substats that are useful for the character that I'm building. If it's an artifact that starts with only 3 substats, then I'll first upgrade it to +4 to reveal that 4th substat, and then further.
I didn't say it's a bad thing, you really need to calm down. No, wait, just good. You're throwing shade every now and then out of nowhere, in my opinion, too, alright? So it's totally fine to get heated at times. Because I don't know where your questioning is going, like, or it's supposed to go. I'll be blunt, I feel like I'm already at the point to give enough faith without finishing the video that I just take these numbers for correct. Now, you could call me naive for that, for not looking up further this video and basing my faith upon that. But this amount of work that I see in here, I usually trust enough. Like, you can be more skeptical than me, probably, right? Like, should be, I guess. But on the other hand, I also did crunch through this video once already. But even regardless of a video, after playing all these gacha games myself, right? Now, this will be confirmation bias again, which I am willing to admit openly, right? But I've not encountered a power creeping wall yet in any of the hoyoverse games, right? And I do have a larger sample size than many other people in the entire world, right? Considering that I play all 3 of their flagship games for years now, by the way, and with ass stats. Like, I am the one relatable streamer that really has awful builds usually, right? Not all the characters, right? Not all the solutions, not all the light cones, etc. Like, I'm not the biggest of whales. And personally, I've never hit a wall before where it was like, yeah, the game forced me to pull or some shit. Well, I asked my question just as we started the video. Oh, what? Yeah, no, it's fine, Batwoods. No, like asking questions totally fine. I'm not complaining about that. But obviously, there's throwing questions in out of curiosity, totally fine, right? Just for validation as well. But if you have like a string of questions, and it's not easy to tell where you're going with those, right? Like if you have an agenda or something to follow, then obviously people might get upset about it. Not me, of course, because I'm mature and shit. No, someone who does machine learning and data science, I just take a screen with a data table as truth immediately. I can't take a data set and make it say anything. Okay, yeah, I that sounds fair. Was just interested what was taking or not to account for, not accounted for to support my claim. But I guess that conversation is too deep for the stream. Yeah, maybe you're just too mature for us. Maybe you're just too deep for us. If it's that relic manipulation video of Honkai, I'm gonna lose it.
Hey everyone, welcome to another Genius.
Wait, it is him. It is Pinoy. Yeah. Artifact manipulation. Where do we have it? Come on. The discussion. RNG drops. Now, didn't he even make like a here? Where's the spreadsheet? Here we go. Let me see. Trust me, bro. Yeah, I don't think I will. Not on this one. What? Can't even open it. Sure. I can't open his spreadsheet for the string recording. Okay, sure. Sure. I left vague on. Nah, man. I'll be blunt. This is not even remotely close to the video we just watched, right? This is not even close to it. This is literally him doing stuff like this is not a huge data set. This is not a bigger sample size. And he's even admitting to keeping things vague, right? Because he's seemingly not allowed to talk about how the game is actually coded whatsoever. And I have to interpret what he did. Like a disclaimer like this already relieves me of all trust and faith. And no bigger sample size presented as well. Like, unless he forgot to timestamp it, but yeah, nah. Back when this guy's videos first made its way around, I worked on a video debunking it, but I got lazy and stopped, but then someone else debunked it. Yeah, no, like... Yeah, no. I don't always want to calculate my fun. I mean, for some people, calculating itself is fun, right? There's even a YouTube channel called Numberphile, right? I subscribe to that because I really like numbers and calculating stuff too at times. Now, I would never make a video like this, but yeah, I like different ways, right? Different strokes for different folks, yeah. This is a point there. Let's assume the statistic is 100% accurate and the variance is a month, 50% mass. Okay, the issue still stands. Before artifact crafting, it was very possible to farm for 6 months and still be bad. That felt bad. From the observable average player, it is way more feasible and way more likely that people are just bad at the game rather than unlucky. And I think I can prove it because if we are already going by confirmation bias from certain players that just had a bad experience, as it seems, I have a clip of myself on my YouTube channel where I defeated Imaginary Theater on the highest difficulty, right? And I don't have a single outstanding build. Like, all my characters are built like shit. And if I say shit, I really mean shit. Either they have outdated builds, right? Or they don't have good substat rolls even with optimized builds. So, like, isn't that, isn't that one limit test enough that most people are just probably bad at the game, which is, like, almost always the case? like, I don't know what you expect from the average player, but think about, like, let's say a popular game would be League of Legends. How many people are like gold there? And we all know gold is shit, by the way, right? But how many people are there? Or what? Like, below platinum is like probably what, 70% of the entire player base of the entire, and only like you know, it keeps going like that. Like I think from masters you're like slowly starting to be top 1. So everyone below everyone below masters is like top, like the 99% basically, right? And yeah, how why would we expect the like any Genshin players or Gacha players to be good enough to do all of endgame? I'm just saying. I mean, yeah, sure, okay. Bad builds can be subjective. Maybe I was a little bit stretching it there, but I'm pretty sure most people settle for artifacts if they have like 3 good subset rolls, right? And Casper himself complained about me already, saying he lost faith in me after seeing what types of artifacts or relics I sometimes save and which of them I sometimes roll, because sometimes I'm satisfied with only 2 good substat rolls till this day even. So yeah. And the people on Twitch watching those games are a minority and usually the tryhards, right? Yeah. So it already goes in that direction. I mean, we can log into my Genshin Impact account if you guys want to. I can just show you guys my account, and you can tell me openly whether you think, oh nah man, your builds are crazy fine and good, right, or not, yeah? Like, wait, let me just change category and stuff. Because yeah, like I actually think that I check out as someone who only has like average builds, decent builds or something. Like nothing out of the ordinary. No one would say, oh wow, you must have farmed a lot or some shit. And true, in fact I didn't, right? Because I mean, I only played till Inazuma, and then I uninstalled, and then I reinstalled in 4.7. You got bits. I'm really proud of my yixuan. I mean, feel free to show her off. I would love to see. We didn't even bring off-piece into conversation. Yeah, true. Like, relic swapping with other teammates and stuff. Yeah, absolutely true. Gotcha discussions. And just go like... Okay, first things first. Let me log in. 51 crit rate and 3400 attack without signature. Oh, if you're a fufu. Oh yeah, nice. That sounds great. But fufu is not difficult to build, even without signature engine. To be fair, relic roads have 100% have a pattern. The question is if it's detectable or not. I believe it's not detectable because it's not a one-time state, right? It's like, for instance, oh, this week that is better to roll, and that week, and then maybe next week or some shit. I don't know, but like, it's not like it's fluid, and that's why it will never be detectable, right? Because it's constantly changing. Basically, how Bluetooth works. Right? So, how do I do this? So, second. My game is bugging out. I don't know what the fuck it is. 1 second. Dude, I'd rather complain about this game being shitty coded when you're not in like windowed mode, I guess. Oh no, it is borderless, huh? I couldn't tap out the entire time just now. I don't know. Maybe it's my PC after all. Never mind. Maybe it's not the game. Maybe that was me. Okay, let's see. Where's my Ganyu? Where's my Ganyu? Where the fuck is she? Oh, there. Yeah, she's in front, obviously. Okay. So I'm using the Polar Star, by the way, which is definitely not best in the slot, but I don't know how good it is. I just don't have many others. Like, I have 2 5-star bows, and that was it. Now, artifacts. Let's see. I'm playing a 2-piece. And how do I know how many roads are there? Because the game is not showing it like Honkai, right? What is reshape? I'm just getting the tutorial for it now. Oh wait, no, I see the numbers. 35 CV, nice, right? That one's great. Okay, next one. What is this? A 1-1, great. If I understood you correctly, I would say no, because your computer is strictly deterministic. Oh, okay. Depends on how large the universal computer is, amount and size of patterns. Both are too big, it's not feasible to find a pattern. Basically, common cryptography. Yeah, so it's not really detectable, right? Anyone wonder why only Genshin has surround sound and only HSR has DLS support? Nope, never wondered. I just guess they code it differently. Or you just needs to copy ZZ farming system to their older games. Do you mean really the farming? Because the farming is not really that different in ZZZ, is it? Mostly, well, I guess it's more smooth if you mean that, but depends on if they did it right or did it the dumb way. I don't know. Whatever they did, in the end, it worked out for them, right? Let me frame it that way first. Weekly farming, okay. Oh, and at the bottom you can see the reroll progress, by the way, where you can level up how many substats will hit. Oh, this is, I get it. I see it. So, and the more often you do it, the more likely it will hit the correct thing, right? And the next one, what is this? Yeah, one crit damage. What is here? Dude, this one doesn't even have crit, it only has attack. Right? Okay, and what is this? One crit rate, one attack percentage, one flat. So we can obviously tell that this Ganyu is not the top of the top, yeah? And this is the very Ganyu I used just like a few months ago to beat Imaginary Theater. I just want to point that out. And yeah, probably most of my characters look like that. What is here? This one is using Festering Desire, which was for free. Oh yeah, Constellations. Oh yeah, by the way. Yeah, so I have E1, C1. I have C1, by the way. Not sure if it matters really much for her, but yeah. Other than that, most of my characters are, yeah, like Mona is a standard one, right? But you guys know me. You guys know me. If anyone is limited, I usually don't have anything. Like yeah, Zhongli is like here, C1 as well. But other than that, so I think I have a prime example of an account that is really behind the times, yeah? Or like Escoffier without Skirk, that kind of stuff. And yeah, my builds are shit. They're like so easily like this probably doesn't take more than like a week, I guess. I'm pretty sure it only took me a week actually. Yeah, like this is nothing out of the ordinary. Which one? That one? This one insane? Give my yixuan. I'm gonna take a look at that, Rengoku. 1 second. Flower? Oh, flower. Okay, I mean, yeah, not everything has to be shit, yeah, okay. I'm just saying it's not out of the ordinary, in my opinion. I'm pretty sure. 8 of 8 stats. Oh. Wait, but that just means this is a character that can make use of so many stats. There are many that can't make use of 4 substats, really. At least, according to my knowledge. Like a sheer DPS probably can't make that much use of all of these, right? Oh, wait. But there's more that scale with HP now, right? I don't know who, but I know that there are some. Okay. It's highlighted, yeah. Yeah, I guess for free, that's nice. Yeah, I'm pretty proud of that now. Now I'm proud of that piece, but I'm pretty sure my point stands that there's nothing out of the ordinary, really. Like, you wouldn't expect only shit, right? For someone who played until Inazuma, at least. Like, Raiden. Let's take a look at my Raiden, because I still play Raiden National till this day, right? Literally, last time we did Spyro Abyss, I played this set, so let's take a look. No, this looks like 70 to 80% power potential. So that's really not even on average, I guess. Because 70 to 80 sounds like, yeah, at most like a week of farming. Ooh, 3 times energy recharge. That one's kind of nice, I think. Dude! Nah, man. Like, and I was using this. I obviously it didn't change my build to the worst. Oh, this one's okay. Dude, no, I'm pretty sure I'm not even on average. I think some of my shit is actually worse than average if you look at all these stats. Yeah. Oh, this one's nice, no? Ooh, look at that. That one's nice. Guess it's kind of nice? Wait, given entropy existing, the universe has to be finite, or else there would be a solution against entropy. So I just want to point that out because I don't understand most of the things you're saying in chat right now, but that one I know. Yeah, it can't be limitless. That would be insane. No, it can't be limitless. Definitely not. That one's nice. Like, you guys can kind of see what I settle for. Yeah, it's fairly obvious I don't play the best builds at all. Yeah. No, I'm not gonna play more. I just wanted to go in here and show this. Any pulls? I don't think I got any. Oh shit, I don't think I got any. I tried to get skirt. Oh wait, I can still try. Maybe now? Imagine? Ah, too bad. That, yeah. Guess I have to miss out on skirt, guys. But it doesn't matter. I mean, we're going way too far off tangent, considering that all we wanted to do was elaborate that this game is not suffering from power creeping. If anything, they probably want the masses to believe there's unfairness or something, to urge people to spend or something. The only ones that will really be upset are those that are not paying any money into the game anyway. And there will be, like, and they have enough popularity that they don't need to care about the free-to-play community too much. Like, as long as the game stays solvable for low spenders especially, and for whales obviously too, right? Like, attractive for whales and solvable for low spenders. Yeah. Then I guess that's the formula to keep your gacha game alive. But even considering that, I believe that there's tons of free-to-play players till this very day, always proving time and time again that it's not unfeasible to believe that you don't need to, like, that you always need high meta or some shit to solve the game, right? If you're just free-to-play for, like, since day one or something, you're good to go. And it doesn't even need to be that extreme to be a day one only.
evidence that our universe?
No, we're not talking about the real. Like, we're not talking about the real universe. Oh my god, no. Okay. Anyway, we had the account of Kurenai Rengoku in chat, right? Showcasing his yixuan. Wait, where's there? Not real universe? Yeah, no, we're talking about computer science basically. Numbers and shit. Technology. Yeah. We should shame that yixuan on internet instead. I mean, we can put that in, right? Wait, let me get the number. Shame, he says. I mean, is it that bad? I don't think it's bad, right? So, it's a rank top 200 with a god disc, by the way. Yeah, okay. And 4-0 disc? Wait, you guys can't see, right? Let me move the cam real quick. Bam. We have a top 200 yixuan according to internet, obviously, right? It's M1 and P1, right? Yeah. I'm at 1. Okay. No shaming today. Let's see. So we have a 5 crit hit, right? HP disc 1 with percentage on top. Flat pen, yeah, whatever, who cares, right? Then what else do we have here? A 0 disc, yeah. Double crit again, and HP percentage and attack percentage on top. Holy shit. What else do we have here? Double crit yet again, and double HP. Wow. SS. This is the worst one he has. Listen, guys. This is the worst he has. It did crit rate twice, and at least flat HP and some attack percentage. But it's still his... That's his worst. We have another 0 disc with ether, and yeah, yet again, double crit, double HP, and yeah, 3 of those words into crit damage. That's insane, actually. And another HP disc 6, right? With 3 times into crit. Yeah, 1 time into attack, whatever. I mean, it's HP means that there's not that much you can do about it, right? So holy shit. Wait for top 100? I mean, what would Kurenai need for that? I mean, how much crit? Does M1 give any crit rate? Because what? The engine gives like 20 something or so? Or does it even give anything? I don't remember yixuan that well anymore. Man, I still need to log into Zenless. I haven't done my dailies yet. Let me actually start Zenless then. Yes, universe stuff in CS. No, it's like it's the terminology, right? When they create like simulations and shit. Or M1 does give CR. That's why I was wondering, because I was like, wait, isn't 50 too low? But if you get something from the Mindscape, then of course, right? Her set does as well. Yeah, of course. The set is always like 12% or some shit, right? Yeah. It wasn't like I thought it was. I believe she wanted to go to 68 because she gets like 32. Was that it? And 10 from so she gets 42. So you want to be at 58 technically, right? Like that would be the max for you, is what I would assume. Like if you were to target the top 100, I mean, right? No shame to show mine. There's no shame in that. What the fuck? Wait, but isn't that, by the way, also proof that farming is not too bad in Hoyoverse games? Like, if Kurenai Rengoku is able to showcase something like that? I'm already on the edge of CR. Yeah, I see that. I see that. Yeah, that's great. Holy shit. Yeah, no shaming here today, guys. That looks like a great yixuan. Probably the best we've seen on stream yet. Because I don't remember another top 200. No shaming promise. No, sometimes we do shame, sure. No, I would never promise not to shame. What the fuck? Especially if you mess up. I mean, I can show mine real quick because she's not that well built, unfortunately, right? So, yeah, I'm at 63. And I only have M0, right? So I would want 68 if I can. And yeah, my sheer force is below 2500, if only barely. My crit damage is not even at 180 yet. Mine used to be top 200. What is she now? Could try farming off the Miyabi set, but right now I want to focus on trying to get Yuzo possibly. Yeah, that's the spirit. Let's get the anomaly support chick. I mean, my stats are so bad, I still have to run like, what is this called? Woodpecker set, right? So this one has like 2 wasted rolls on attack flat. This one has, okay, this one's kind of okay, but no HP. This one's also okay-ish. I mean, only the AP hit kind of sucks, but whatever. This one's kind of nice, right? Double HP with crit rate. This one's okay-ish, right? Double crit with ether, good hits. 1 on defense kind of sucks. And this one's also, yeah, double crit, but the main, yeah, I mean, it's HP main stat, so there's not that much that I can do, but 1332. I mean, mine must be below yours, right? Wait, let me check mine then. Wait, what's my UID? Oh yeah, I see it. Guys, how to share? Give me your UID. Oh wait, this is not internet, sorry. Not. Yeah, this is my account. Oh god. Okay. Yeah, my yixuan is only top 2400. So yeah, I got 2 zeros, 1 triple S, that's kind of nice, but the rest is just like SS, double S. But yeah, the only way to improve is just with better rolls, I guess. I have a lot of anomalies. She would be best for me. My Yanang and Vivian will be quick. Yeah, exactly. I wonder if she works well with Bernice, though. Is shit? Then why do you want me to look at it if it's actually shit, bro? Oh yeah, you actually look from the bottom. Yeah, you're closer to the bottom than any of us. You have an E disc, what? You have an ether disc with not a single good subset except for HP that didn't roll into it. Unlucky. In my opinion, she could. I think so too, right? She has to work well with Bernice. I want her to really work well with Bernice, but we'll see. Is this HP? Yeah, no crit subsets, but at least a little bit of flat HP. So here we have a double crit, but with bad rolls, unfortunately. Yeah, but you have a 0 disc. Look at that one. Yeah, flat HP, sure, whatever, but like, yeah, 5 rolls into crit, that's nice. A little bit low on crit rate, a little bit low on crit damage, yeah. I mean, you can easily see where you need to improve here. But yeah, you're definitely like in the lower third. Don't look at Jane? Okay. So let's go weeklies and that kind of stuff. First things first. Hey Kian, welcome stream. Say hello, Unk. What? Why Unk? What does that even mean? I sometimes see that in Gen Z chat, but I don't know what that means. I guess it's supposed to be something like shorter form for uncle, but I don't understand the context of that. Okay. Then we need to craft stuff. And last but not least, we need to sell stuff. Manager boost kind of low. Let's take this one instead. You guys do temper? Well, yeah, I mean, why not? What was that question? Uncle, mainly used to describe someone older than you. Ah, yes. So yeah, I'm uncle. I take it. Got it. Because sometimes people also just say like grandpa or something to me. That one's like more obvious. Like, okay, I'm old. Looks so confusing, so I stopped at 15. Bought a monthly. I mean, good news for you, alright? It will get more simplified in the next patch. They already announced that. Yeah, let's be nice today. Let's be nice today. Is he even good anymore? No. Okay, what do I probably just XP, right? Been in 1.1? Yeah. I think the best time was 1.4, so you kind of missed out on that one, but after that, it just kept going down slowly but surely. So HCR, and both an uncle and a cousin to a few little kids, is a little weird to think about, not gonna lie. Is it weird though? Why would it be weird? Oji-san? Kinda, right? Yeah. Meet Oni-san, no, Oji-san. There are plenty of kids that have to call me that. Like in Vietnamese, basically. Oh, what the hell? What happened in 1.4? That was like the moment Miyabi came out. It was also the season finale of the story, right? And it was the moment where they had a drastic change to the combat system. Look, you see the number here, right? That is the decibels that's used for my ult, right? Now look at the next number. Ooh, it changed. And this one also. Ooh, different one. Because now everyone can ult, right? It used to be shared, right? Remember? Like, it used to be you can get 3000 decibels and then you have to decide who ults. And one of the major changes was that everyone gets their own decibel bar, basically. That was cool. Numbers now. It was always numbers. It's about that the numbers don't apply to just one character. I'm not sure if you remember after stopping in 1.1. But yeah, the game used to only let one character ult every time you had 3000 points, right? And again, now it's not the case anymore. Now anyone can ult as soon as they get 3000 because we have separated ult bars, basically. I think 2.2 can put it back at track. I mean, we're not even at 2.1 yet, but no. Interesting. I think because getting up in the story was so long. I mean, they had a skip button, right? They actually had a skip button. And they also removed TV and replaced it with a Fall Guys mode. That's kind of cool. DGs are so overworking. I think they're underworking. They could do more. They just decided not to. Personally, I like where ZZ has been going. It's my favorite gacha game. But I want to believe I'm objective enough to understand what the masses of the people like and what not. Like, not to say I'm an expert or some shit, right? But as someone who has been participating in video games as in the public space for over 2 decades now, I can kind of see what's popular and what not, right? Like, you see, it will be obvious. Like, let's start with the obvious stuff, right? People claiming that Concord will be shit, right? And then people claiming Wukong will be great. That's like easy examples where people are able to say, oh, that like, okay, yeah, I can tell what's a good game, what's a bad game, right? And then it goes further, like other stuff. Like, I remember calling out that Expedition 33 has Game of the Year potential, and I claimed that last year already just from seeing the trailer, right? And, well, guess what? Now it's one of the runner-ups, right? For Game of the Year. And then we can keep going further and further like this. And, yeah, most of the games that I play are very vastly popular, right? And we always do reacts in advance. We look at what games come out. We have watch-togethers for Summer Games Fest, Xbox Live Case Show, etc, etc. And usually I try to give my takes to see and pinpoint which game is going to be popular and which isn't. And I feel like I have a close to 100% track rate, calling what games are going to be highly popular and what not. And yeah, what I'm trying to say is that Zenless on Zero unfortunately looks like a game that is not going to be vastly popular. It's mainly being carried by the popularity of the company itself, which is Hoyoverse. But from what I've seen and the direction they're going, it just feels like to me that Zenless on Zero is not really going to change much. It's not going to regain a larger audience. Like, from here on out, like, they reached a ceiling already and they will never regain that ceiling. It's only going, either it stays here or it slightly goes down over a long period of time. That's what I see for the game. Like a downwards trend, but a very, very small one. Like it can easily probably stay here for like 6, 7, 8, 10 more years, right? But it will go down. The best one as a consensus. I think it has been consistently one of the lower earning flagships for Hoyoverse, right? And they're introducing new flagships as well. And the market is also getting more and more saturated with all these other gacha games coming out, right? So, I mean, again, we have this gigantic list of new generation gacha games, basically. Right? It's a very vast list. All of these games are going to come out in a short period of time, right? Like back-to-back kind of ish. And I don't see how a game like Zenless or Zero is supposed to keep up. I heard whole team worked on 1.6, 1.7, and 2.0 at the same time. That's why 2.1 is 7 weeks longer and Hoyo is increasing the staff. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I feel like they have to funnel more resources into this game, right? To keep it alive. That's what it really feels like to me. Just not sure if that will be enough, because usually if a community has set up its mind, right? If they made up their mind and decided, okay, this game is not good, then that will be the end of it. Because we know, right, from business, nothing can just maintain itself. Like, either it goes down or up. Like, there will never be something that only stays on one level. So if this game does not see growth anytime soon, then I don't know. I feel like then there will be a downward trend. A long one, sure, but a downward. So it's 1 week longer than usual. Interesting. I hope your favorite game does that. I hope so too. I mean, I keep playing it for as long as I can, but I already decided to spend less money on it, right? Because I don't want to invest in a game that looks dying to me. 1 is filler. It's actually a main story quest, is what they said in the live stream, though. They actually said that. They also said it's gonna like get the main plot of season 2 going. Oh wait, this one sucks. I feel like they gave up to improve their quality, right? Which is why they removed a lot of cool things. Like, again, it is the anniversary patch as well as the version 2.0 patch. And we have gotten the least amount of cutscenes. We have not got, like, I have not gotten a single comic yet. I'm not done with the story yet, but I played over 5 hours of Red Day. I'm close to the end, right? And still I haven't gotten a single comic scene. So I know for a fact that they're not focusing on story anymore. Now they're having a beach episode, right? And giving us the most gooning we've ever gotten in all of the hoyoverse games, right? Like bikini skins and that kind of stuff. So I feel like now that they saw that the game has a downwards trend, they're finally deciding to up the fan service and more skins and stuff, right? And yeah. Probably that will be, like, that's like the last straw. That's the last hope that they have. Because if fan service can't save the game, then nothing can. Because they have the data. They would not reduce story elements if they saw that people play a lot the story. They have a metric that can also track how many times people skip the story and when not, right? Like what cutscenes they track, etc, etc. And I have to assume that too many people just skip the story whatsoever, that it's not worth it to them to work on the story more properly. Beach, yeah, if it keeps going down, they're going to have to add Kevin into the games. Maybe something like that. Yeah, we have an actual beach episode. You get to surf. You have four swimsuit outfits, and they're like insane levels of fan service in my opinion, right? Especially like given their track record. Yeah, where do we have it? Like, dude, I'm drooling. These are for free, by the way. Like the one for Bell and Wise, right? They're for free. And my God, like I mean, dude. Dude! Okay. Yeah, I know, right? Here, you want Booba? Here! These are the 2 new S-rank characters, and they're also both having a swimsuit skin. I feel like every time hoyoverse gives in to fan service, that's them admitting, oh yeah, we need more money. Ice doesn't have apps in-game. I'm pretty sure his beta model did have, like, some-ish. Like not as full-fledged as in the artwork, but actually he has in-game apps, like Ito level. I just saw this day 1 sales from what I understood, and phainon seems to be rank 1. What I found even more interesting is that Skirk is rank 3. Ooh, what? Oh shit, it's kind of pixelated. I can't tell what's rank 2. But yeah, I can see phainon up here. I don't know what this is. But yeah, skirt number 3. Kinda insane. Casto. Ah, that's still hard for me to tell because it's so pixelated, but yeah. Why are belt shorts shorter than Zayla's? Why not? Like, real question, why not? What is here? Ooh. Holy shit. Phainon is actually beating castorice. That's insane. Wow. Wait, that's actually very impressive. No shorts next? I hope so. I really hope so. I feel like ZZ was Hoyo trying to recreate the success of HS 3rd. I don't know about that. I mean, all the flagships are already more successful than Honkai Impact 3rd in terms of revenue. Like, Honkai Impact 3rd is not nearly making as much as Zenless or Honkai Star Rail or Genshin. If you're interested. In what? Like, give me more context than just, like, those 3 words. Anguna could... Oh yeah, wait, what? You don't know me? Wait, you don't know me? Dude, I'm like the Omega Guna. I have like stuff like this on my desk. That's the only reason I play these games. It's only about gooning for me. Like, yeah. No, it's really just the gooning. I won't play these games. Like, if I want proper gameplay or proper story, I play something else like, I don't know, Elden Ring or so, right? The Obscure Expedition 33. Blueprints, that kind of stuff. God of War. Ghost of Tsushima. Yeah, those are real games. For its time, HF3 was grand. Yeah, but again, like even though I say ZZZ is hitting a downwards trend, it's still more popular than Honkai Impact 3rd. Like, guys, we have a hoyoverse cafe in Berlin, right? I go in there and there's like 200 people per day, right? And maybe 10 of them have played Honkai Impact 3rd, but all the other 190 at least touch all the other flagships. Like, it's easy as that. The popularity of Zenless Zone Zero is not to be denied, but the downward trend is also not to be denied. And I don't see a way for them to stop that downward trend, and that's what is worrying me so much. You might appreciate it. Video about why Z 2.0 was mad. I don't even know if I need a video for that. I'm pretty sure I can summarize it. We're interested in the distribution of the players and how much they pay. Like 10% of the users pay 30% of the revenue. Yeah, something like that. Like we don't know. Like there's this estimation, right? Because it's a natural theme in all of the universe to be observed, right? Or at least all of Earth. But there's like this 80-20 rule where oftentimes, where lots of times even, 80% usually make up for the remaining 20% or something like that. Right? Like, for instance, in Germany, it's pretty much accurate. Like, if you take the finances of 80% of the entire country, right, that kind of moves like the upper 20%, but that's disregarding the ultimate final 0.1%. Like, it's basically like a, let's put it like 80%, 19%, 1%. The 1% are disregarded from the entire statistics because they're literally like in their own realm. And it's usually the remaining 80 being as valuable as the upper 19. Pareto Principle, is that the name? Oh, thank you. I didn't even know that name, but yeah, that one. A video why Zenless Zone Zero is not good. Was 2.0 really that bad? Really that bad? Yeah. So, what are the elements to play a gacha game, right? So, let's put it into words. Can I be like this? Right? So we have story, we have character design, we have gameplay. What else? Events, I guess. UX, like the user experience, right? That includes stuff like the gacha, the quality of life, right, etc. I think that's enough categories we could go for, right? Story sucks. Bland and horrible presentation. Okay. Character design. Great. Keeps the game alive. Tons of gooning. Right? Tons of marketing. Works out. Okay, gameplay. Repetitive. Too easy. Not rewarding enough, basically. Right? Like, wait, we can summarize that here. Not rewarding enough. Counter-intuitive. Events. Also, too much grinding. Unvoiced. Right? Bad pacing. By that I mean barely gameplay. Then tons of yapping. Okay, user experience, the gacha. Same as the others. Right? But not enhanced rates like HSR. And also no 50-50 protection. Right? Yeah, what else? Yeah, that kind of stuff. The revenue numbers we're seeing, is this microtransaction only? Yes, it's only microtransactions. Like merge, etc. is obviously not going into it. That would be a different, that would require a different method of tracking that would completely disregard the gacha. Yeah. So if they have any income presented on gacha revenue, it's only microtransactions, yes. It's estimations and stuff and theorizing and multipliers, blah, blah, right? So they're not 100% accurate, but they're based upon PC income, Android and iOS. Those three. So is there anything else that is relevant to a gacha game? Maybe, but this is already like core elements, right? So let's rework it. Why do I say it sucks? The story sucks because, well, but it leads to it being bland. Like it's a very generic start introducing us to this new area, right? We're finally getting to a Chinese-inspired location, right? Which is Weifei Peninsula, right? It's about like the time when China was producing porcelain to connect itself with the Western world, right? Into the trade market. And yeah, the main antagonist of this patch is literally just a religious cult. Nothing else. They're called the Exaltists, right? And they just believe that Hollows exists because God was, God hates humans. That's it. God hates humans, wants to delete them, and they're just helping them out. Basically, world eradication. And yeah, I'll be blunt again. It is bland, it is generic, and horrible presentation because I said one of the strengths of Zenless on Zero was its visual flair, right? By that I mean stuff like their comic representation. They introduced animated comic panels as their main way of storytelling back in the day, at least, right? Assisted by extremely well animated cutscenes. Now, we barely get any of those anymore. Like, I played 5 hours of the story, I didn't get one single comic, and I only got, like, I think 3 animated cutscenes at the start, and that's it. In the middle, nothing. So, yeah. Also, significant amount of black screen with white text. So there are so many scenes that they are not able to portray for some lazy ass reason, I guess. And then they just literally fade out the entire screen, make it black, then write some white text there and just tell me what happens. Nice. And yeah, what else? Yeah, no, character design is great, I think. At least to me. But tons of goodie. Gameplay, yeah, I don't know. I feel like the core design of Zenless on Zero is meant to not have long extended combat, which is actually a good thing, right? Like Deadly Assault being limited to 3 minutes, while for instance in Genshin Impact, you need to do it in less than 3 minutes for the maximum rewards, right? In Spiral Abyss. Here it's like you can't even go longer than 3 minutes even if you wanted to, unless it's like shiyu defense, but even there's like so rare, like unless you're really shit at the game anyway and don't care about gameplay too much, you will also never need really more than that. I feel like the gameplay is smooth and polished, but it's not really good. It's not really that fun, unfortunately. Or like there's just too many better alternatives. And yeah, it's counterintuitive. Like, to learn a character, like, I don't, like, even Honkai doesn't have this amount of text. Like this is so much. Like, what the fuck? Dude, or like lighter as well, right? Like just taking the prime examples right here, like cherry picking them. Like, what the hell? Okay, this one's fine. That one's fine. Oh, that one has quite a lot again. This one's, yeah, okay, old is fine, yeah, but still. There's not a lot of cohesion for most of the people how to play this game. Like, and intuitively, they're not telling you about like double chain attacks, etc. Now they make guides for it, by the way. In 2.1, they have these so-called master guides inside of the game that will teach you mechanics like double chain attack. But yeah, that's coming now. And the problem is that people already lost like interest in the game. Now let's see what aligns from the things that I mentioned here, right? Oh yeah, and events too much grinding, right? Like we just had the robot event just recently, and yeah, that one took for fucking ever, right? Without barely any changes. And yeah, they're unvoiced. Oh well, okay, wait, actually, with some exceptions, because the robot event actually had a few split screen sections. I do remember all 3 of them, because it was only 3. But yeah, bad pacing, because yeah, oftentimes you will barely get to the any gameplay, or like literally less than 7 minutes of gameplay, and then you get stuck in more than 10 minutes of dialogue at least. Good night, fam. Yeah, most people didn't like the robot event. Okay, let me just mute the game. Let's listen to this video. Let's see.
So 2.0 introduced better rewards, new gameplay mechanics, and an interesting spin on the gameplay loop. But with story-centered game comes story analysis. So, did it rise to the occasion? I don't want to be rude, but most people that label stories as good and bad often don't understand what it means to be a well-written story. So we're going to be...
I mean, I don't need to be a great chef, right, to understand whether I like a dish or not. Just saying, but okay.
Using what I consider to be the masterpiece scaling criteria. Is the story thought-provoking? How predictable is the plot? Is it
I'll take from me or from him?
presented well? And last of all, how does the gameplay fit? Well, as far as thought provocation.
From him, right? Okay, boy, I was scared because I was like, I'm pretty sure I had a great thought there. You were right, okay. Woo! I was scared.
There were times they...
like, the first point already.
How does the gameplay fit? Well, as far as thought provocation.
I don't know if it needs to be thought provocation, like thought provocative. Like, personally, I enjoy if it's thought provoking. Sure, that's the word, right? But I don't think it's a necessary criteria. Like, a lot of slice of life, for instance, are not really thought provoking at all. And there's great anime that is like slice of life. Like, for instance, I'm just saying, or like genres like comedy are not really trying to go deep most of the time. Sometimes, sure, but it's not really a core element at all, but okay.
There were times they challenged us, the consumer, to think a little bit deeper about different situations, like how does etheric energy work? What's up with Yixuan's sister? What was the true motivation behind the Exalted's involvement? And uncovering and hinting towards the truth of Carol Orna. While these questions are interesting and thought-provoking, it's not quite at that masterpiece level like games like Nier Automata.
Yeah, but why? Wait, why?
Or other masterpieces like Omori, while Zenless Zone Zero is not...
Wait, he's just claiming it's not it. That's it? Wait, what? What is this video?
Not gonna have you thinking existentially for a long period of time. The questions it asked, combined with the story delivery, was
what are these lags, by the way?
Well done. So I'm gonna give it a personal score of around 8 out of 10.
Wait, 8 is really good, no? Wait, 8 is like 8 is like wow, yeah. Like if I meet a 8, like what? 8 is good, no? Every Yap has a YouTube channel in 2025. I want to say I never made a video like this, okay? And I stand proud on that. What is this?
While it delivers some interesting questions, it's not gonna really leave that masterpiece impression.
Also, I feel like spoiler warning could have been cool, but sure.
That these other games I mentioned.
Like I don't get it. It's easy to give a movie review without spoiling it. Like, you know. I'm just saying, like, what the fuck?
Would leave with you. Okay, so far so good, but how about its predictability? While the story felt like a
immediate counter argument. Solo leveling is the most predictable piece of shit in the world, and it's still one of the most popular things in the world as well. The same was Dragon Ball. Things don't need to be mysterious to be good. Like that sounds so Gen Z to me. I'll be honest. That sounds really fucking Gen Z. Like, oh, if it's not different, if it's not mysterious, if it's not deep, like, what the hell? What are these requirements? I'll be or like Terminator. Okay, like the last one was kind of deep, but other than that, like Rambo movies, Rocky Balboa. That like no, there are a lot of movies that are really just like a dude trying to save the girl, for instance, right? Monkey grows big and you know, steals the woman, that kind of stuff, right? Like there are simple shit out there that is totally fine. You know what happens, and still fine. Bro's also parody channel. Bro is a slop channel. What? Solo leveling overrated as fuck. Does it matter if you think it's overrated? What matters is it hitting the market well? Like all subjective bias put away for a second, yeah? By the end of the day, all of these things are products. And the only thing that matters to the product and in the company behind the product is, does it sell well? It can be slop, like drama farmers are also slop, right? Or like those assholes on Kick that stream and harass people IRL, literally performing crime to get money, right? Like, we can all tell it sucks, even though it makes a good amount of money, right? Like, yeah, being a bitch on Kick makes good money, right? Depending on how much of a bitch you are. But can we tell whether it's good or bad? Of course, we can keep those things separate, right? And I feel like a lot of people intentionally don't separate these things anymore. Like, what the fuck? People would say that, and the most listened to songs are dumb as shit movies and games as well. Yeah, right? Roblox and Barbie movies are so thought-provoking they made millions of... You mean the Minecraft movie? Or does Roblox also have like... Yeah, or like the Super Mario movie, let's be honest, that was not thought-provoking at all. And it was also very predictable. And people loved it. I loved it. It was funny. It was really fucking funny.
Predictable training arc at first. It did have an effective red herring. In case you don't know, a red herring is defined as a purposely misleading plotline, with the intention of creating shock value and leaving a lasting impression when done right. Zenless Zone Zero.
How was the training a red herring? Because we did train.
Does this by introducing Damien, an imposing looking guy from a faction that everyone knows spells trouble. But if you paid attention, the real danger was actually the Doctor, being a pawn for the Exaltus organization and forcing...
Yeah, I don't know. I first of all, again, I disagree with like the amount of detail he's presenting into the spoilers, right? Like, sure. Like, you could also name like say antagonist, etc. Like words like these, rather than saying, oh, that character and that character. Oh, that one is not evil after all. Oh, that one is evil after all. Like, yeah, is Minecraft movie good? I don't know. It sold really well. Doesn't even say it right. I feel like he's not saying it right? Yeah.
Everyone to take part in their ideological thinking, that being to be one with the Hollows. Now this was an effective red herring, leading to audible shock value in my Discord server.
Ever was shocked that the dude who gave out medicine for free rather than the company, like the health organization, and then the dude who gave it out for free turning out to be evil is like, That's the reason why scammers still exist.
Server, and overall being effective literary device usage to make the story even better. While it's not at that unpredictable masterpiece level like Omori is, it has purposeful direction and it does a good job at it. So I'm gonna give it an 8 out of 10. Okay, let's pick up the pace a bit. How about its presentation and its ability to invoke emotion in the audience? Well, as far as presentation goes, the strong comic arts motif, combined with entertaining talking scenes, and incredible animation when...
I'm done. Nope. Nope. That is just so wrong. Yeah, nope. Look at his content, it will make sense. I'm pretty sure I disagree. I'm good. I'm good. I don't need. I'm just gonna do my weekly boss hunt here now, and then I'm gonna call it a day. Let's take a look at his past bit, bro. I mean, I'm pretty sure I established pretty good amount of reasoning why I think it's slop what he said, right? Like, I think I had like what, 3 proper call outs that were just like. So which one? It's funny. It's not funny to me. Like, I'm too old to find this funny. When I was 12, this was funny, but I'm too old. I'm 30, bro. Hey, Sosa, what's up? Welcome to stream. Like, Long is trying to explain to me why these videos are funny, but I feel like this is just this is the definition of slop, all right? Now, let me just give you the normal definition first. Definition, slop, all right? Of liquid, spill, or flow over the edge of a container, typically as a result of careless handling, right? Okay? But yeah, now Urban Dictionary on top, yeah? Slop or slop may refer to slop, AI slop, a derogatory term describing low-quality artificial intelligence-generated content or media. Slop is the common name for household food scraps, that kind of stuff, yeah? It's just low quality. There's like often AI-generated, not always. Okay, if you see a channel, all the thumbnails are just like, is this bad? Is this bad? Is this bad? Fake? It's over? Like, this is just someone desperately, I claim, to gain attention. This is clout chasing 101. This is pathetic. Like, this is like the modern form of begging, I'd say. Stop with the propaganda, you're literally not 30. Dude, there's not a single Southeast Asian country that would not call me 29. That would not call me 30. Like, South Korea, Vietnam, etc. Like, they only go by the year. And for me, and even if we go by month, it's literally 3 more months, bro. And if we take into account that in most countries it's illegal to abort if you're like already like 6 months through, right? Nah. I'm sorry, I refuse you, mama. Like, shut up. Yeah. Like, okay, on the 9th of October, this year, I will turn officially 30 on paper. Is that enough for you guys? You're like 10, she taught you are 5. Sure. Bro, it's a parody channel. No. Like, I'm afraid you don't know what parody is. But you would need to make fun of things to be a parody, right? You would need to take something and purposefully, like, take it out of context, basically, right? But then create a new context around it. No, this is really just, yeah, drama farming. This is just drama farming. Look at that. Like, I see some parody, like comparing Sukuna to Sokaku. That is parody, right? I can differentiate. Okay, that's easy. But other than that, wait, you're getting what? And I'm here thinking my 26 is old. Yeah, the best thing is so yeah, I'm getting 30 in 3 months on paper, right? And I'm gonna look like this the next 10 years anyway. minutes of that video were so irritating, just yapping, the audience gained nothing. Yeah. It is old. You're an uncle? I'm almost anything, yeah. The only thing I'm not yet is like a father. But yeah. Like I have a niece and she's older than me, for instance, because of family tree structure, right? But yeah, sure. I'm also an uncle of several kids, right? But I'm also the nephew of some others. Like, yeah, Asian family trees, normal stuff. You look 25. I'm pretty sure I look younger than some of your classmates, like, and they are not 25. You're terrible. Like, I don't know if it's, like, I know that people in India can also look either extremely old or extremely young, okay? But I do not look like 25. I look younger than that. And you're not a father yet, but you could be a daddy. I would rather be a sugar babe rather than a daddy. I mean, okay, on the other hand, I think I would be a nice sugar daddy if I had the money, right? Yeah, if I had the money, sure. I love to please. I love to make sugar babes happy, but I don't have any sugar babes. I don't have the money to acquire any. Never snitch on you, daddy? I don't think there's anything to snitch on. Amazing tape. I'm going to bed now. Goodbye. Thank you so much, Khan. Alright, see you next time, hopefully. Creamy daddy, sure, yeah. Would you buy me Primo Gems daddy? I think in certain case, like, yeah, if anyone were to be my ideal type of sugar babe, I think I would be a very, what is it called? Generous? No. Spoiling? Yeah, I would be a very spoiling kind of sugar daddy, I guess. But I don't get the money, so whatever, who cares? There's the Asian comic meme. 20 years look young, 30 look young, 40. Yeah, and then like once you turn 60, it's like snap. It really just snaps into you, and then you're old. My girlfriend asked me for Primo Gems. I'm blocking her. I guess I'll probably be the type like I could see my girl being like, oh man, I didn't get that character, that's sad. And I'm like, hey, should we buy some Primo Gems? Like, I would probably be the one offering the idea. Yeah, guys, I think I'm done. It's 1 in the morning for me. We went so off track, it's crazy. I wanted to play Neverness to Everness. I wanted to do my weeklies and zenless. We didn't even get to that. We were debating and looking and discussing so many different other things that we didn't get to that yet. So I guess we will get to it hopefully tomorrow, okay? But I mean, we made some progress, right? I did my Memory of Chaos. I at least did my weeklies in Honkai Star Rail. But yeah, Zenless on Zero is missing. Persona 5 was missing. And Neverness to Everness. But yeah, we'll get to that. And once we're done with all of the gacha, I will probably go on with normal games again. No NTE, no matcha. I might start going wild soon. Yeah, next time. Discord, next time. Oh, but don't forget to buy the Lambo. Yeah, sure, once I can afford it, right? If you make me afford it, then I will buy it, and then I will sell it again, and then we can share half. We're gonna do the mecha thing next time, okay, Disco? Alright guys, see you!